Probando. Un, dos, tres. Un, dos, tres. ¿Sí? ¿Sí está bien? Ya, ok.
Okay, guys, we are live. The schools are now viewing the pictures they got really put together. Are we ready? Yes.
Good morning and welcome to Life Day 2022. We're so excited to have you here all today. My name is Juanita Franklin. I'm the director of the Life program. And before we get started, I'm going to introduce you to my colleague, Clay Wiley. He is the director of New Student Relations, and he's got a message for you. Clay?
Good morning, everyone. Thank you, Juanita. Like she said, my name is Clay Wiley. I'm the Director of New Student Relations. On behalf of our Vice President of Student Services, Dr. Justin White, and the rest of Student Services, thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you to all the students. Thank you to all of our high school partners, counselors, faculty, staff. We really appreciate all of the work you do with your students, and we really appreciate the work that you do in partnering with us. Just a quick reminder that we are here for you. We are your community college, that we want to be here for you and your students. So always feel free to reach out to us over here in Student Services or the community college. We want to do what we can to help you. And you do have a great resource here already with Juanita and the rest of the Life staff. But thank you so much for having me this morning. Enjoy the rest of your day. Juanita, I'm going to turn it back over to you.
Thank you, Clay. We're so thankful to Clay and the rest of the enrollment support staff that supports the Life program so much. I'm going to invite the rest of my Life staff team to come on up here. We have Anareli and Cody.
Good morning, good morning.
Good
and
morning.
I'm actually getting a message, Harbor's Facebook is blocked. Are any of you having trouble connecting or hearing? So we're just gonna kind of stand up here for a second, make sure you're all connected and you can hear us okay. You can't see Juanita? Okay.
Thank you.
So I know technical stuff can be kind of tricky sometimes. So if you guys have any trouble, the leaders, I sent you a link just now. You also have a group me. You can log in here and let us know if you're having any trouble. And we just want to make sure all our schools are plugged in before we get too far into chatting, okay? So we can do that. Let's see. What's another way? Oh, and DM us if you can hear us too. Students, go to NWAC_life.
NWAC_life on Instagram.
Yes.
Yeah.
just want to make sure everyone's watching and in here before we get too crazy.
And we're hoping this will be our last not in-person get-together with you. Those of you that have attended any kind of life before, life programs or events, know how we are so much into the personal and being together. So we're hoping that this will be the last time that we have to come to you virtually.
Yes.
But we thank you for being here with us today. So how are we looking?
Okay, well, I got a thumbs up from New Tech and slow moving in. But either way, let's move
Yes,
forward and we'll
yes.
see how as the rest come in. Yeah.
So again, thank you for being here. Like I said, my name is Juanita Franklin. I'm the Associate Director for Hispanic and Latino Outreach and the Director of the Life Program. We just want to mention that we're in our 10th year. We're so excited. And again, like Clay said, so thankful for all of our school partners that have been so great in working with us the last 10 years. And we've reached thousands of students, and we are ready to reach more. So we are excited for today.
Yeah, absolutely. My name is Cody Ryan. I've had the pleasure of communicating with your teachers and the staff that's there supporting you guys today. They're incredible. You should just stop for a second and give them a big old round of applause.
Yes, for sure. Yes, absolutely.
Because
yes.
they care so much about you. They care about your future and your education. And we're so grateful to get to partner with them. It's such an honor to get to know them and work with them to support you. So we're grateful for that. And today, yes, is a little different, but one of the things we've all learned is how to adjust and be flexible. Well, I hope we've learned, and we are learning how to adjust and be flexible, embrace different and changes. So that's what we're doing today. We're embracing different things, and we're trying something. We're really here to show you how much we care about you and support you today. We're here to invite you to something awesome that we want to have you participate with us this summer, where we won't be standing behind a camera because it's kind of awkward to talk to a camera. It's going to be way more fun to have you guys here in person. So stay tuned for lots of information about that today. And this is Anareli.
Yes, I am Anareli Leviana. I have been on the student side of this pretty recently, and you have to go to the in-person life program. I know that this whole virtual thing is getting we're sick of it. We're sick of it too. It's horrible. Even though I feel like a movie star.
She's the only one comfortable.
Yeah, and she looks like one too.
I know that students, this may be a tough time transitioning back to in-person, but still having to do virtual stuff. But trust me, you're going to get a lot of good information out of it. And if you just weigh in on the good stuff instead of the bad stuff, then you're just going to have a good time.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
We thought we'd kick it off with the prize
yeah.
because we've got some awesome prizes. Should we show them some of the prizes real quick?
I'll show you the one I'm most excited
Okay.
about.
Yes,
all right.
please do. This is the one we were most surprised about.
Yes, we were surprised when they said we should get one of these to give away.
So Cody and Juanita asked us, all the mentors, what do you guys think the students would want as a prize? And someone mentioned air fryer, and we were all super excited about it.
And
they were
we said, what, an air fryer?
They were like, what do you mean, an air fryer? And, if you're on TikTok, there's air fryer recipes, for days. So we are giving out an air fryer probably later today.
Yeah, later today, yeah.
So if you've ever wanted one, I know I've wanted one.
And it's so cute.
Yes.
I know, it's really cute. And you guys need an air fryer too.
Well, I have an air fryer, I will say, but I am a 57-year-old grandma, right? So I was surprised, but I will say that there's some young people that I have talked with the last week where I mentioned this, and they said, oh yeah, high school students love air fryers. I said, okay, well, I'm learning something new every single day. So thank you for educating me on that.
Yeah. Making cooking easier is just top notch.
Yeah, that's right. So what prize should we give away first? Let's do one right now.
And while you're picking the prize we should give away, I'll tell you we have all the students who have registered. Teachers, don't worry, even if I didn't confirm them because they registered last night or this morning, they are in there, okay? And if in doubt, I'll send you that email shortly, but anyone who filled out our Life Day registration form is in a long list. And we have a randomizer that we are gonna put in with all of our students, and whatever number comes up on that registration form, that's who's gonna get the prize for now. Trying to keep it super fair.
Yeah.
And I also wanted to say that doing this one-sided, speaking to a camera, it was already strange enough. So if you all will help us out by engaging with us on Instagram, that's what we're all watching. All of our mentors that are back here and that are on doing this on this side of the screen today, we're watching Instagram, and it would mean the world.
I'm already getting messages.
Yeah, so
Awesome.
it'll mean the world to us, and we won't feel so alone if you guys will DM us questions or just be like, hey, awesome, I love that comment, or cool hairdo, or love your earrings. I don't care. Whatever it is, something.
Dinosaurs.
Something so we don't feel so alone on this side of the camera.
Yeah.
That would be really meaningful to
And
us.
I wanted to remind also that those of you that are at your schools, or maybe we have a few students that have to do it from home because we had one that was sick but still wanted to be able to log on. So know that we are talking to students at like 8 different high schools. So we have 240 something students,
Yeah.
right, signed up. So that's kind of cool. So for us though, it's weird because we're looking at our team here. There's like 12 of us in the room.
Yeah.
But we're talking to over 200 people. So those of you that are on also should know that there's 200 others
Yeah.
that are there with you. So thank you for engaging with us. So we're excited to read your comments and your questions. So we are going to give away
Starting off strong, I know everyone struggles in the keeping your phone charged area. So a 3-in-1 portable charger, and it's wireless too, so you don't even need a cable.
the tech person that I talked to at the store really recommended that one. Said that was yes, very, very good one. So
Yeah.
Okay, so we're generating. Do you still have the form up there, Joel?
okay, ready.
Oh, number
Ooh.
200.
Oh, wow, that's a good number. That's a lucky number.
Susana Enos from Harbor High School.
Susana Enos from Harbor High School.
Awesome, yay, Susana,
Yay,
awesome.
congrats. We're
Let
gonna
us
put your
know,
name on
yeah. Give us a comment in the messenger and DM. That'd be
Yeah,
awesome.
tell us you won so we know your
Yes,
name.
we know,
Yes.
yeah.
Congrats,
Awesome,
Susana.
yay, good.
Okay, can we think of any other housekeeping things about today?
Well, I guess maybe just to let you know
Yeah.
some of the things we're going to be doing. We're going to have a couple of college experts here in a few minutes to talk to you. I think that they have a little fun thing they're going to be doing with you as well. Later on, we're going to have an awesome message for you from one of our legacy mentors that you don't want to miss. That's going to be at 11, so make sure if you need to run to the baño or something, you're back by 11, because you don't want to miss that. And then I think the big deal is this afternoon, you're going to be hearing from our mentors and our mentor panel. You all have been sending in questions, and they're ready to answer those questions for you, so we're super
And I'm
excited.
glad you brought up questions. So be thinking that experts that are going to be talking to you, so they both work here at NWAC, they've had their own college experience, and they've been helping students for years on how to transition to college and before that. So we know some of you are freshmen, some sophomores, some juniors, some seniors. You're on all different stages of thinking about the future. I understand that. I have a sophomore son, and he's like, why is everyone always asking me what I'm going to do next? Okay, we know that it can be crazy, and we know that there's a lot of perspectives out there. And every question is okay. If it's, well, what should I just do to, be more successful in high school? Or is community service that really that big of a deal?
Yes, it
There's
is.
no dumb question, and you honor us with your questions.
That's right, that's right.
It means the world to us that you ask those questions. So if you will put on, DM us on Instagram or shout it out to your teacher or person that's in the room with you, they have a way to get in touch with us too. We would love to be able to relay your questions to Leosi and Emily that are going to be here with us shortly. And then later on after lunch to the mentors. So we're going to tell you a lot more about the mentors, but you might think we're the ones who do all the work around here, but the muscle's coming up later.
That's right, that's
So
right.
we have our awesome life mentors that are going to be here on a panel, and they're going to be answering lots of questions, hopefully questions directly that you're sending to us. So yeah, make sure to start sending those in. Just if you send them now and they're for the mentors, just let us know, mentor question for later, and go ahead and put that in
Yeah,
there.
and even that, some of the questions you might ask, we might know that it might be better answered by one of our college experts, so we'll make sure to ask them. And also, nobody else can see the
Yes.
question you're asking, or know who's asking it. So don't worry, if you're thinking, oh, I don't want to ask that question, ask it, because you know what, I'm going to tell you right now, I pretty much guarantee that there are other students that have that same question, but they're embarrassed to ask it. Be the one, be the leader and ask the question. Be bold, right? Feel the fear and do it anyway, right? Yeah, it's so important. And I will tell you that our mentors will tell you in a little bit, some of the questions that you all have and you're thinking, oh, I don't know, or like, I don't know if I should do this, or if I can go to college or whatever. they were thinking some of these things too, and they've got an answer for you now. So go ahead and ask it, right? Yes, I mean, take advantage of the experts that you have and all the different levels here. We're here to help you. And as we always say, if we don't know the answer today, we will get it for you, right? It might take a little more digging, but we can find an answer for you, whatever it is. So we're happy to help. Right?
Okay, yep, I'm getting a lot of messages that you guys are in there and you're able to view and hear us. Great, so that's fantastic feedback. Keep that up.
Yep.
We appreciate that.
Yeah.
And we're going to take a brief pause as we transition over to Leosi and Emily and keep those questions and comments pouring in, and we will make sure and hang on to this.
Yes.
I'm going to give a quick message to the seniors that are on right now also. I'm not sure if Clay mentioned it, but NWAC is doing VIP registration right now. So if you're a senior, talk to your counselor at your school to see about getting signed up. If you're coming to NWAC, if you know you're coming, get signed up to come to VIP Day. I know that we're doing these through the rest of April, and I think the first week of May possibly also. So you can come to NWAC and get everything done, and you'll leave either registered for your classes for the fall or with your course recommendations in hand and ready. I will tell you from experience with working with many, many students since 2007 here, the earlier you get started on this, the easier it's going to be for you, and you can relax and enjoy your summer. So get started early. It's not too soon. Right?
All right.
Okay, awesome. We'll see you in a little bit. Okay, welcome back, everyone. Thanks for bearing with us during that little break. So we have our next presentation. I did want to remind you to be sending your questions in on Instagram. We are monitoring those, and we will answer them during the Q&A times. Yeah, so we're super excited. We have two college experts here with you now. These are two people that have been working with Life for quite some time. They're employees here at NWAC, and they are the experts. So I'm going to introduce to you Leosi Alvarado, Academic Advisor, and Emily Aguirre, Enrollment Services Advisor. Come on up, ladies.
Hi everyone. Hi everyone. I'm so happy and excited to be here with you guys. And then we are two enrollment services advisors. So she is the academic advisor for social and behavioral, and I'm on the enrollment services team here at NWAC. We're super excited to be here today. Yeah, so I work with social and behavioral sciences division, and usually that's students that are majoring, well, we'll get to that, but usually it's students that are majoring in education, criminology, and a bunch of other interesting majors. So we're going to go ahead and go on to the presentation. Let's see. Well, while it's setting up, let me tell you a little bit about my division, because I'm like super excited. And also how long I've been here at NWAC. I have been here at NWAC for about 8 years, and for a little portion of that, I worked at the U of A for a few months, and then I came back to NWAC because NWAC is pretty amazing. I used to actually attend NWAC, so I'm an NWAC alumni, and I was also a Life participant when it first started several years ago, as I'm sure Juanita has explained already. And so I was also part of that. And, you know, after I graduated from the U of A with my psychology degree, I was like, why not come back to NWAC? So here I am. And it's been 2 years, almost 3 years now. All right, so we ready? Okay. All right, so our portion is College 101. So we have a lot of information for you guys, and if you guys can, go ahead and start taking note of some of the tips that we give you guys, because they're super important. And I know it's a little early on right now, but this is information that'll be super helpful for you guys. So let's see, let's go on to the next slide. Okay. So we wanted to talk about a little bit of like the benefits of community colleges, which I know a lot of people have talked about, you know, community colleges probably in a negative light. That's not the case. There's tons and tons of benefits of attending a community college that a lot of students don't realize. One of them is smaller class sizes. So, you know, as Leosi says, she used to work at the U of A. You could have your very first classes with 500 students or more. There's tons of students. There's never that one-on-one connection that you'll have with your professors, which is super important whenever you're starting out in college. So having that smaller class size is super important. You never have more than maybe 30 students in your class, so you still get that one-on-one with your classmates, but also with your professors. So another benefit to that is also earning an associate's degree while you're taking classes for your bachelor's degree. So you definitely can do that. There are a lot of core classes that you can take here at NWAC that will transfer over to, let's say, the U of A or any four-year university that you go to. The only thing that I do definitely recommend, and I'll probably be saying this throughout the whole presentation, is visit with your advisor. Yes, please. So, we want to meet you. Yes, we do. Like, we have so many resources available for you guys, but we'll get to that later. Yeah. So yeah, earn your associates while you're, you know, earning your, you know, classes for your bachelor's. Another thing is that we can help you make that transfer to a four-year university a lot smoother. And then, as we all have been in, we've all been in a pandemic for the last, you know, God knows how long now, for the last 2 years, and so we've had to transition a lot of the class formats. So you guys are probably used to, well, you know, prior to the pandemic, you guys were used to, you know, going to school, coming on campus, but now we've actually transitioned to new ones. So now we do offer
a live streaming classes. So you're still going to be at home, but your classes are going to be on a webcam, kind of similar how what we're doing today. So you'll still be meeting with your professors. You'll still see your classmates, but you're still in the comforts and, you know, protection of your home. We've always offered evening classes. So if you work full time or if you're planning on working, you know, while in school and you can't come to the school, you know, during the regular business hours, we do have evening classes. They usually start around 6. And then the last one that we have are always going to be the traditional online courses that you're all pretty much used to during the pandemic. You know, you do the work when they're due. Just make sure to be mindful of the due dates and things like that.
And the last thing that I want to point out is that, have we mentioned that it's super affordable? You are going to be paying for classes that you're going to be using again for your bachelor's, but you're only going to be paying a fraction of the price. So if you can, you know, save up that money, don't use those loans, come in, you can even take 2 classes at a time if it's tough for you guys to pay out of pocket. It's super, super affordable, and we'll talk about all the financial benefits to it as well coming up. So let's see, next.
So the next slide that we have is the benefits of NWAC themselves. So one of them is, one, you're close to home. So I'm gonna talk a little bit about my experience. So I had wanted, like physically in my mind, I told myself I was gonna go to a 4-year university, not knowing the pricing, not knowing about housing, not knowing about, you know, the added cost to attending a 4-year university. And, you know, like I said, I attended the Life program, and I realized there is a college here for me, and it's literally right down the road for me. Why would I need to go spend thousands and thousands of dollars when I get the same exact experience attending NWAC? And so that was one of the big things for me, is that, you know, for a lot of us, it's literally down the road. We have 2 campuses now. So we do have a Springdale campus, which totally brand new. It's a beautiful building, but we always will have the Bentonville campus as well.
Yeah, and for juniors, we offer concurrent classes. So if you guys want to take classes while you're in high school, you can definitely do that here at NWAC. And that includes like your classes like your English Comp 1, your college algebra, all of these transferable classes that will work, again, towards your bachelor's when you transfer over to a 4-year. So yeah, it's pretty awesome. There are so many benefits. NWAC is it's a pretty small campus. I mean, we do have a lot of students, but it's a small campus, and it's such a family feel to, you get to know your students, the students you're with in your classroom. We have so many student organizations, clubs that you can be a part of life. So I definitely encourage you guys to look into those benefits. Let's see.
So we have like a little get started here at NWAC on the next slide. So one of the very first things is go ahead and apply to NWAC. You can start applying now, seniors. You can go ahead and apply now. Our applications are open for summer if you guys are interested in attending in the summer. So we have summer, fall, and spring of 2023 opened up. So if you guys are, already thinking about attending, go ahead and apply. There is no application fee. So as you've probably seen with a lot of 4-year institutions, they do have some sort of application fee. They can start at like around $40. Here, it's free. So why not go ahead and apply to us?
So also, if you're graduating from high school here in Arkansas, we can actually pull your records from the registrar's system online. We can get your high school transcripts, your immunization records, your ACT scores. We can go ahead and retrieve that, so it won't be so tough for you to have to go on a search for those documents.
Yeah, we can definitely just get them for you, and they're free to get us. So we have databases we have access to, and we'll just literally grab them for you, and they're already in your account by the time you meet with your advisor. So the next part is filling out the FAFSA. So we'll talk a little bit more here and then also in our future slides about FAFSA. So if you do qualify to apply for FAFSA, I would recommend doing so. With FAFSA, you can qualify for student loans, for the federal Pell Grant, which is money that you don't have to pay back, and then also work-study positions. So if you want to work while you're in school, why not get paid for it through FAFSA? So we recommend visiting studentaid.gov. It's a whole new website. Some of us that have been here, around the block, we know the old one, but the new one is studentaid.gov. The application is, again, 100% free to apply. So yeah, go ahead and apply for it if you can qualify for it.
So once you've applied, and hopefully we convinced you to apply, once you've applied and you've been accepted, which should take about a few days to get accepted, you will complete an orientation. And during this orientation or this online orientation, you'll get to see what steps or what are some of the resources that NWAC offers, and also how to register. But of course, you'll get to also meet with your advisor when you come in as your step after doing orientation. So yeah, you'll get to meet us, you'll get to work with us, and let's go ahead.
And then, and so then once you have done orientation, we will have an open house. We've renamed it to, it's called the Eagle Welcome. It's about 3 days of just pure energy, pure, you're gonna meet all your, students, your cohorts and all that. So you get to meet all the people that you're gonna be eventually seeing in your own classrooms during the Eagle Welcome. It's a bunch of activities. But once technically you complete orientation, you're an official NWAC student. It's very fast, the process doesn't take very long at all. A lot of it is just waiting on processing and things like that. But for the most part, it's about, a week and a half and you're already registered for your classes.
All right, so now let's get on to the financial aid part.
Super fun.
Yeah, Wait, so much fun. All right, so financial aid, how are you gonna pay for college? So that's really important. One of the things I remember when I was in high school was getting super excited about college and getting ready to go. But then textbooks and tuition and fees, and I wasn't aware of all of the different financial aid options that we have available. So first up, we've talked about FAFSA. We've said, hey, fill out your FAFSA, get that done. For seniors that are starting in the fall, your 22-23 FAFSA is what you need to fill out. And when you fill out the FAFSA, basically you're applying for Pell Grants and you're also applying for loans. It's very important that you fill out this FAFSA so that you can also get your Arkansas Challenge scholarship. Because if you don't fill out the FAFSA, then you won't be able to receive that Arkansas Challenge, because they do go hand in hand, and you only need to fill it out once for the Arkansas Challenge. Although I definitely think you should apply or fill out your FAFSA every year just to see what you qualify for.
And so so if you do go ahead and apply for FAFSA, and let's just say, worst case scenario, you do not qualify for the federal Pell Grant, that's fine. Then at that point, it will be up to you if you would like to receive those student loans. We always recommend it, but it's not required to take those out. If you would like to use our payment plans, we do offer payment plans here at NWAC. We have 2 different ones. We have ones that are monthly, and then we do have ones that are bi-weekly. So it's a payment every 2 weeks. So whatever works with your finances and things like that, but you're not required to take out those student loans if you're not wanting to take them out. And then also don't forget about scholarships. Like Leosi said about the Arkansas Challenge, there's that one. NWAC ourselves, we have tons and tons of scholarships available that students can go ahead and fill out for this year. We will have, we'll send out alerts about the scholarship application, and it's only one application for all of the scholarships we offer. So you don't have to fill out, one over here, another one here, and another one there. It's just one, and depending on how you answer certain questions on the scholarship application, then you qualify for whichever ones that you are answering the questions to.
Yeah, so let's talk a little bit about what financial aid is, what Pell Grants are, and what loans are. I mean, we know that loans are not the best because, they do have interest rate, but there are different types of loans that, if you have to get them, there's a certain difference. So I'll go ahead and get to that. But first off, Pell Grants. So when you fill out the FAFSA, you automatically, are applied to see if you qualify for Pell Grants. So Pell Grants are usually money that you don't have to pay back, much like scholarships, but they are need-based. So, depending on the information that's put on the FAFSA, then you can qualify for Pell Grants. There's also, if you fill out the FAFSA early enough, you might also qualify for the SEOG grant. Also a separate amount that does not have to be paid back. I didn't put that on the slide, but if you apply early enough, the school that you're going to might have funds to give you that's called the SEOG grant, and it's a lot of help. So definitely fill out your FAFSA early.
So the FAFSA for this year for seniors, for the 22-23, it is now open. But for juniors, as a reminder, it opens up every October 1st. So every October 1st, the new FAFSA will open up. That's how you'll know to go ahead and apply early, as Leosi said.
Yeah, definitely. So loan types. Okay, so let's say, that you have no other alternative but to accept loans. There are different types of loans, 3 different types. There's subsidized. Those are loans that are not going to accrue interest while you're at school, or at least you're registered half-time. So if you need to get loans and you qualify for these, I would say go for the subsidized. And there's also unsubsidized loans. Now, these do get charged interest during the time that you're in school, or in deferment or in grace periods. So they do accrue interest. But I do have to say, though, that federal loans do have the lowest interest rate, more so than private loans. Mm-hmm. Private loans, these usually have high interest rates and will accrue interest. You'll have to check with, the loan servicer or private banks. And sometimes they do involve credit checks, and co-signers are required. Also, you want to check to see if there's like a certain period where you have to pay these back.
Mm-hmm. And then for scholarships, as we all know, they do not have to be paid back. So that's why we always say apply, 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 because you never know what you could be, be able to get a scholarship for. There's tons of scholarships. Google is going to be your best friend. There are these scholarship websites that will filter out, like let's just say you speak Spanish. There's bilingual scholarships. Let's say I've seen some scholarships where if you're left-handed, you can get a scholarship for that. You can get some really cool scholarships for some of the things you don't even realize you can do. So we always recommend searching for them, Googling them, check out local communities here. There's a lot of businesses that are willing to do scholarships for students. You just need to look for them. That's the hard part, is just digging for them.
So another thing I wanted to mention is don't let your GPA hold you back from not applying to scholarships. Mm-hmm. There are scholarships, a lot of schools that will look at the student as a whole, like holistically. They will see what you've done, what volunteer work you've done, what clubs and organizations you've participated in. Don't ever let that GPA discourage you. Apply, apply, apply. The other thing that I wanted to mention is an application for a scholarship usually takes about an hour or 2. Let's just say you put in an hour or 2 of your time for the scholarship.
We all know we're all swiping on TikTok.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I know y'all.
I'm guilty. Anyway, so if you sit down and finish your application, your scholarship application, you can potentially be getting back about $1,000, $3,000 for just sitting down for 1 hour and putting all your effort into filling out a scholarship application. Do it. It's definitely worth it. And don't give up if you don't get scholarships the first time. There are departmental scholarships. There are, scholarships around the community. Mm-hmm. Definitely apply.
Yeah, you can get scholarships for any year you're in college. Obviously most students try to get them their freshman year, but that doesn't mean that you can't get them for your sophomore year, your junior year, your senior year. I got my senior year paid off through UARC because I applied for a scholarship because I worked at a bookstore. I didn't know that existed until I started Googling, and I was like, oh my gosh, there's a scholarship for me. And then the same goes for GPA, as Leosi said, don't let that hinder you. Same goes for your ACT scores. If you have test anxiety, I know I have test anxiety. I took the ACT like 8 times. So I definitely understand the anxiety behind that. Don't let your ACT score hinder that for you too. So same goes for GPA.
So the next thing that I wanted to bring up about scholarships or financial aid in general, follow up with your school. I know that sometimes, just filling out the application you think is enough, but sometimes you need to, submit documents, tax documents or other documents, even thank you letters if you're getting scholarships. So make sure that you follow up with your school early enough so you can gather all this information. Now, one thing I do want to point out about that is reach out to your departments or reach out to us. We work with this every day, so we know where to get those documents.
We see it every day, so.
Yeah, so don't be shy. Have your parents or you can come up to us and we can help you out.
So we do have like a little timeline on the next slide for juniors and seniors. I know for juniors, your year is almost over, same goes for seniors. So this is something that you guys, is just a really simple timeline of what you could be doing now and then what you could be doing in the future. So for juniors, we would recommend that you go ahead and start Googling different programs, majors, things like that you're interested in. So I know there are a lot of schools here that are specific to majors. So like for example at NWAC, we have a really awesome nursing program. So if you're interested in nursing, check out our program. That's not one of them or the only one, but we have several different ones. That one just tends to be the most popular. But start Googling different programs, seeing what schools are specialized in that. Start making a list. So one of my favorite tips that I got while I was in college, so I didn't even get this in high school, I got this in college, is get a notebook. Start writing things down, because I have the worst memory known to man. You could tell me something and like 10 minutes later I already forgot. So if you want to spoil something for me, you can do it. But as far as remembering things, get a notebook. You have a notes app on your smartphone, on your Android, iPhones. Start writing things down, list them. Same goes for extracurriculars. So like let's just say you win an award your freshman year. Do you think you'll remember that your senior year? If you're me, no. So start writing those awards, extracurriculars, clubs that you join, things like that, because you'll probably won't remember them by the time senior year rolls around.
Yeah, definitely. Another thing I would like to mention too is when you're exploring these different schools, go on their website. Take their virtual tours. A lot of them have like tuition and fee calculators online. I know we do. So you can check out what the tuition and fees will be if you select a certain school, and you could probably narrow down your list that way, or you can just have your list and see what the best options are when it comes to tuition and fees. And then the virtual tours that they have, you can actually see what campuses look like, maybe before scheduling that tour to look at the campus. You can actually look at the virtual tour, but always explore their websites to see what benefits they offer you.
And then the next part is, like I said, start keeping a notebook, start writing things down that you win or you're a part of, so that way you don't forget whenever it's time for those letters of recommendation. Whenever it's time to fill out scholarships. I know for our scholarship application, you do need 2 letters of recommendation, and it's good to have those contact infos of the people that you've spoken with that can write something about you, like resumes and things like that. So by the time your senior year rolls around, you can just send them a text, email, phone call, and be like, hey, can you write a letter of recommendation for me? And they'll remember you. So make sure to write those down in that little notebook or on the notes app of your iPhone.
Let's see. Also, attend college fairs. I know that there is a college-wide fair that takes place in your area. Attend those. Go check out. They have different information for you guys available, and ask questions. Like make a list of questions that you can ask during these college fairs. They're super important so that you can see what options you have.
And also they get free stuff. So you can get free like pens and cups and things like that. So who doesn't like free stuff? And then the next part is for the spring of 2022. So juniors right now, this is what you could start doing. Continue those Google searches. Keep, finding those colleges that interest you. Even if you don't apply for them, at least they're on your list to check out. So maybe let's just say you do come to NWAC and then you do have that goal of attending that 4-year institution after your time here at NWAC. we can do that for you. We can look to make sure you're on the right track for their program, making sure your credits are transferable if that is your goal to, attend them, later in your college years.
And Google, make a Google search for scholarships. Another thing to keep in mind is don't ever give your personal information out if you are applying for a scholarship. Obviously, your name and your email, you'll want to do that. But, if they ask you for social security numbers or if they ask you for a credit card or debit information, do not do that.
Scholarships are free to apply. You shouldn't be charged for doing that. Same goes for FAFSAs. There are websites that mimic the official studentaid.gov website, and if it already starts asking you to pay for you to submit your FAFSA, that's it. Wrong. But you shouldn't have to pay for any of those.
And if you're unsure, you can always go and ask someone. We're available. We can go ahead and verify if those are legit websites that will work for scholarships. So also don't forget to check out local scholarships, because we see a lot of students that come in that have community scholarships. Again, don't pay or don't give out your personal information to these.
And then, as kind of a reminder, pass your finals, pass your AP exams if you're taking AP credit, which we do accept here at NWAC. So if you do get like a 3, a 4, or 5 on your exam, we can take those and we can give you credit for those. So don't forget to pass your AP exams. Don't forget to take the ACT if you can, the SAT, the AccuPlacer. I know some schools do offer the AccuPlacer in person. We also do too. You just have to make sure you've applied to NWAC first before you can take our AccuPlacer, but we do offer it. And then we'll see you for your senior year.
Definitely. There's also universities that do offer ACT boot camps. So look into those, because a lot of times those are free. Yeah. They will just ask you if you qualify for, free lunch, or, that's what the application consists of. But definitely check out those boot camps. A lot of them are available to you.
I do remember UARC does have one. I think it's called the ACT Academy. I was also I was a participant, and I also was a mentor for them. It's a really cool residential program. You're there at UARC for a week. You live in the dorms. You're pretty much almost a college student, but you're studying to take the ACT, and they give you a free ACT to give you at the end of the days. And, depending on how you do on that, you get to keep those scores as well. So, that's a free ACT right there that you don't have to pay for.
Okay, awesome. So now we're getting on to the timelines for seniors. So another thing, though, that I wanted to bring up, attend the LIFE program, juniors and seniors. And if you definitely attend our summer program, it's so exciting. You get to meet students from around the area. And then when you get to your college, you'll probably see them most likely. And then, you'll also get to meet us. And we can definitely help you guys out. And that's like the main thing. We offer so many resources for students, and even if you're not coming to NWAC, we can help you out. We can kind of walk you through a few things, but definitely attend the LIFE program. It's so much fun. I personally, it's like the best time of my year, every year here at NWAC, and that's honestly why I came back. Yeah. So timeline for seniors. Go ahead.
So the first one is start applying for the schools you're interested in. If NWAC's on your list, go ahead and apply. If there are other colleges on your list, go ahead and apply for their admissions process. Be mindful of the deadlines, because each school is different when it comes to deadlines. Some schools accept students right even until, after the first day of school. We do that because we have different sessions within our semesters. But there are other schools that once you pass that deadline, that's it. You won't be able to apply for them until the following year. So again, we have our smartphones. Use those apps that are already in there. Use the calendar app. Start making little dates in there, so that way you'll get an alert on your phone letting you know, like, hey, don't forget to apply here. Same for scholarships. Keep a calendar on your phone, or just get a planner or something like that.
And let's see, and I know we've talked about this a lot, but that's why it's like super important. Don't forget to fill out your FAFSA.
I don't know how many times we're going to say that, but don't forget.
Yes, seniors, you need to fill out your FAFSA. It's super important. Do not fill it out. Fill it out. You might qualify or don't think that you don't qualify. You don't know that. Like, you won't know until you fill out your FAFSA. And even when you do fill out your FAFSA, at the very end, you'll see what's called an EFC, and you'll see if you do qualify for Pell Grants. But if you you're questioning that, you want to know for sure, you can reach out and we can help you out. Yeah. Let's see.
Again, we're going to keep talking about this. Don't forget to apply for scholarships. This is the time to do it now. Don't forget those letters of recommendation because they're required for some scholarships. And then, as always, if you haven't already, don't forget to take the ACT. We offer the AccuPlacer, so if you don't want to take the ACT, or if you have taken the ACT and you took it 8 times and you did not get the score you want, look into getting the AccuPlacer. It is unlimited test taking time. You take however long to finish it, and then it's only really 2 subjects, which is your math and your English. So if you don't want to go through the ACT, the AccuPlacer is a really good alternative.
Yeah, definitely. So seniors, do not forget to attend the LIFE program. That's a scholarship opportunity for you there. You can definitely, we offer a few scholarships during the LIFE program. Attend. It's not only fun, it will definitely benefit you. It's, if you are coming to NWAC, fill out those scholarship applications. Let's see.
And so right now it's spring 2022, so this is what you could be doing now. Is, again, continue to apply for those scholarships. And if you haven't already done so, fill out that FAFSA, so that way all the schools you're interested in can get a copy of it. You can have up to 10 schools on your application for FAFSA, so you can pick 10 different schools and they each get a copy of it. Just make sure not to forget to put NWAC as one of the schools you're interested in if you are.
So right now is the time also for you guys to tour the different campuses, the different universities that you are wanting to attend. That's a very good way to get a feel of what the campuses are like. Also, if you have questions about admissions or anything, go on the tour, ask those questions. They're trying to recruit you, so you should be the one choosing where you want to go, and it should be, suiting what you are looking into, really.
Mm-hmm. Make an informed decision.
Yes.
And then the last thing, don't forget your AP exams. Don't forget your finals. Study for those. Study hard. Again, last chance. Don't forget to take the ACT or the SAT. And then the last thing is to graduate. Super exciting. Woo! And then we do have some resources available on the next slide that we offer here at NWAC. We do offer a writing center for students. So if you're needing help, if you're not great at papers and writing English papers, our writing center offers help with writing out research papers, English papers. They'll check it, they'll review it for you, and they also help writing resumes. So if you're looking for a job or an internship or a scholarship, they can help you write down your resume through the writing center, and it's completely free for students.
So we also have a tutoring center. So we have different tutoring. We have, she mentioned the writing center. We also have 3 different tutorings for math. I know that we have a math lab where our faculty will tutor the students, and then we also have a tutoring lab where it's the students helping the students out, but we also have an online option. So, and I personally used that when I was coming to NWAC too. If you can't go out, you're studying over the weekend, and maybe the library might be closed because it's super late, they do have a tutoring center that's online that you can access, several hours in the day.
And again, don't forget about LIFE. You have Cody, you have Juanita, you have the LIFE mentors available. Don't hesitate to ask them questions at any time. They're super informed, and they can help you with any step of the process.
And we also have the Disability Resource Center. So if you do need accommodations for the classrooms, definitely visit our Disability Resource Center. They can go ahead and help you out with any accommodations that you might need.
And then the last thing, that's my place. It's the Enrollment Support Center. We help everything from admissions, so the moment you walk through the door at NWAC, all the way up until you graduate. Same goes for Leosi. She can help you along the way. We help fill out FAFSAs, so let's just say you're at home and you are really hesitating on filling out the FAFSA, come see us. We can definitely help you with that. And it's super easy for us to, get all that down for you.
Yeah, definitely. We can't wait to have you here for the Life program, and we can't wait to have you here as NWAC students.
We're super excited.
Yes. We're good. So we're going to go ahead and turn it back to Cody.
Give them applause. They can't hear you, but we're doing it anyway. Thank you guys so much. Okay, so I know it can be overwhelming amount of information. And if you don't remember anything, hopefully you remember their smiling, friendly faces, because this is a safe place to come ask the questions or anything like that. I'm letting them catch their breath for a second, and then I think we have a couple questions, if you guys wouldn't mind answering a couple questions that came in. Just let them get a drink of water and catch their breaths for just a second. Real quick, also, I'll add, are we going to put it up here in a second? We've got a QR code. We had a couple students that were interested in joining a GroupMe, so we quickly put together a GroupMe for students. We're going to put a QR code on the screen real quick. Feel free to join that. That way we can interact a little bit more. The mentors are all on there. And then we're going to ask those questions, and feel free to keep asking on Instagram. We're getting lots of great feedback and questions there. So keep them coming. The mentors' fingers are all flying to answer those. Okay, tell me when, Annarelli. We'll toss that on there. We're going to give a prize, and then we'll call them back up here to answer questions. It's coming. What should we give away next, guys? Water bottle? Yes. A water bottle. Okay. We've got two of these cool water bottles. Mentor approved. Okay, so Joel, you want to do us a randomizer and we'll get one of these given away? And how about we do a gift card too? Let's do two. Here, one of you come help me. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, Gracie with the water bottle. Juana, come on. Oh, you guys just had a really fun experience at Cold Stone, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Great. Juana even caught the ice cream tossed across the store. Okay, so we've got two prizes, and Joel's doing the randomizer for us.
Miguel Ortega from Rogers New Tech.
Miguel Ortega from Rogers New Tech. Woo! Congrats. What's that for? The water bottle?
Yes.
Okay, water bottle coming to Miguel from New Tech. And our Cold Stone gift certificate. It's randomizing.
Jenny Garcia Villegas from Rogers High School.
Jenny Garcia Villegas from Rogers High School. So congrats, Jenny and Miguel. We'll get your names on these and get them to you. Okay, we're going to toss the QR code up there. No, we're working on it. We're going to get you a QR code some point so you can join a GroupMe. Your teachers have it, actually. So teachers, if you can share that to them. We're going to let Emily and Leosi come back up here and answer questions. So, yay.
Bye.
We're back.
I hope you don't get bored of us.
So one question that I saw come through was, what is FAFSA? I know you explained it in detail. Can you do like a super abridged, really simplified explanation of FAFSA?
And how can they get help completing their FAFSA? We have a lot of that, but I need help with my FAFSA.
Okay, so FAFSA is free application for federal student aid. Don't pay for the FAFSA, or don't pay to fill out the FAFSA, or don't pay anyone to fill out your FAFSA for you. And it's basically federal aid that they check what you're eligible for depending on the tax information that is inputted in the system.
And then the taxes do reflect 2 years prior to the application you're filling out. So as we said, that right now it's the 2022. That means that the FAFSA place, the government, the U.S. government, the federal government, is going to be using the 2020 taxes to see what you could be eligible for.
So, and also if your parents are undocumented, don't be scared to fill out the FAFSA. You might qualify for it. So definitely fill it out. Don't get discouraged. And again, you can come up to us and we can help you out with that.
We can let you know if you need any assistance with that. If you parents are undocumented, we know ways to work around that.
And there's also situations that are pretty tough, and that you might, have a lot of questions on whether or not you're eligible for FAFSA, or you could even fill out the FAFSA. Again, if you do have any doubts, reach out to us. We are here to help.
Another question is, are undocumented students eligible for scholarships at NWAC?
They are. So we do have specific scholarships available just for documented students. Visit Juanita. Juanita knows those scholarships. We do have a club here. It's called the Dreamers of NWAC. That's where some of these scholarships are coming from. And some of these scholarships are just for DACA or undocumented students. You can see Juanita, visit her. She can give you the requirements for those scholarships. But yes, in short term, we do have some scholarships for y'all. So don't hesitate to ask us or Juanita.
Definitely. Another thing I wanted to mention too, I know we mentioned using a system online to pull your information, like your ACT scores, your high school transcript and all of that. If you don't have, a social security number, don't worry, we can still pull that information. You'll just have to give us your ID, your student ID, your high school student ID, so that we can locate you in the system. Definitely reach out to us. We can find a way to get that for you.
Your high school counselor could also have that information. So if for some reason we don't have that information in our system, you can ask your high school counselor. They can let us know what the situation is or what's going on, and we can find ways around it. So.
Somebody else wanted to know if there are any ESL classes given during the summer.
So,
You
do? Oh, okay, awesome.
Yeah. Come on, William.
Yes.
So, hi, that was probably not a question that we anticipated, but we're glad that you asked. So I called our Adult Education Center. That's where ESL classes are given. And they are for 18 and over, though, just so you know. So I don't know if you're asking for yourself or maybe for a parent or a family member. They will be doing ESL classes this summer, but you will not be able to apply until June for July and August classes. So they will be giving them.
And it's, I believe, through the Adult Education Center for ESL classes that Juanita mentioned, they are free. So the person that is interested would just need to contact our Adult Education Center, and they can get them set up in order to start doing those classes through them.
Definitely.
Somebody else wants to know if we offer college dentistry.
So we offer we have a dental assistant program here at NWAC. It's only a few months, and it's really good. So if you do get a certificate, and it does prepare you to be a dental assistant, if you decide you want to go for your associate's degree and get your dental assisting certificate, you can do that. Actually, you'll work with me if you do. So you'll get the AGS. So definitely we do. And let's just say you want to go into dental hygiene, we can actually put you on a degree that will transfer over to the school of your choice that offers dental hygiene. I know that MSSU does offer that. Mm-hmm. But yeah, you could definitely, we can put you on a STEM degree while you're with us. And you can go ahead and take the core classes, save money, mm-hmm. and transfer over.
And you might have mentioned this, what about payment plans if you're not able to get financial aid and you still have any money for school?
Mm-hmm.
So we do offer payment plans, like I mentioned earlier. We have two different ones. We have ones that are monthly, and they are, and then another one that is biweekly. So they do have a kind of a setup fee for it. So it is a $30 non-refundable fee to set up the payment plan in and of itself. And then you do get like a schedule that lets you know when your payments are coming out, depending on which ones you do sign up. So either the biweekly or the monthly. And then also kind of like a little tip here is the earlier you sign up for the payment plan, you do not have to put down a down payment. So you can put $0 down on your tuition and fees. So the earlier you do it, the earlier you can start the payments and you wouldn't have to put down a down payment. But also on the flip side, if you sign up late, there's potential for you to put down a down payment, and we can let you know what that percentage is and let you know how much you would have to put up front. So always do everything early.
Yes.
And so that area will also give you more of the smaller.
Yes.
Yes.
Smaller payments, the longer you have the payment plan.
Yeah.
Can you tell us about the nursing program at NWAC?
So, go ahead.
No, you can go ahead. You can go ahead. Go ahead.
So we have a 2-year program, a nursing program here at NWAC. It's amazing. You would be put on a pre-health care studies degree first, where you complete about 36 credit hours. Again, it would be like those, English Comp 1, English Comp 2. You'll do your biology, your anatomy and physiology. You'll complete those classes, and then you'll apply for the nursing program here at NWAC. It's very competitive, but it's a great program.
And then, so what you're working on when you're on either the technical certificate for pre-healthcare sciences are your prerequisites for the nursing program. So you do have to complete those prior to you applying. We do have 3 different tracks available. So we have the traditional track, which is where you do fall and spring, and then fall or spring, so you have a summer vacation. And then we do have 2 accelerated tracks. So the first one is here at the Bentonville campus. So it is, I believe, summer,
Yeah.
fall, spring, summer. So you're going to be done by the next summer session. The same track is over at our Washington County campus in Springdale. So we do offer it in Springdale now, which is super exciting because that building is amazing.
It is. I forgot about the Washington County Center. We have the Washington County Center. We offer a lot of classes there too. So if you don't want to take that drive all the way over here to Bentonville, we do offer a lot of classes there that you can take.
What other health professions classes or programs do you have, and are any of them available to high school students?
So we did mention that you can take classes as a junior. There you can contact our early
College experience.
our early college experience program, and you can even set up a few classes with them. I believe your counselors, some of your counselors know about this program because we work directly with them. As far as programs in health professions, we do have our STEM degree, our Associate of Science, Liberal Arts and Sciences STEM degree. So let's just say you're wanting to go into pre-med. You can go ahead and take a few of the classes that you need with us. Again, your biology, anatomy and physiology 1 and 2, English Comp 1 and 2. Those are all classes that, you can take them at a 4-year university, but you can take them at NWAC for a fraction of the price, and they will transfer over. So, definitely talk to us about it. We can put you in a STEM degree if you're wanting to go into medical school, or if you're wanting to go into health professions. We can help you out.
And then we do have other programs besides the nursing program here at NWAC. So besides the dental assisting that Leosi talked about, we have the nursing program. We have a physical therapy assistant program. We have a respiratory therapy program. We have a CNA and PCA program. I think that's it. But we can help you as the advisors. We can help you pick the track. Even if you're in high school, we have the early college experience team that are well informed of that, so they can help you, be in the right direction of, doing one of those programs with us. If you're not interested in our main nursing program, we do have those other programs. Or if you just want to do pre-med, we do have the STEM degree for you to work on your prerequisites and then go on to a pre-med over at a 4-year institution.
I think you guys just explained this pretty well. We're getting several, do you have marketing, do you have medical? So
Oh, okay.
just specify that, yes, all those.
We have it all.
We do.
And if we don't have it, we can work ways around it. We can look at different degrees at other schools that you're interested in. We can cater to you. We can curate your program, your classes, to how you want to do it. So we can do
I
that.
thought this was a pretty good question. If one is unable to pay loans and possibly fall into debt, would it affect your time attending the college and your time after school, like jobs, buying a house, etc.? So this is maybe a bigger financial question.
Yeah, that is. So the good thing about, let's just say you fill out the FAFSA and you qualify for subsidized and unsubsidized loans, you're not going to have to pay those back while you are taking classes. Even if you're in graduate school, you don't have to pay that back. You have to pay them back when you fall below half-time enrollment. That's less than 6 credit hours.
Which is 2 classes.
And even then, like, you still have like 6 months after that, that's when you have to start paying on them. So you still have a little bit of time to, let's say, come back to school, and maybe you can't take a full load of classes, but if you take 2 classes, you would be okay not having to pay it back. Now, as far as, you know, definitely like any long-term effects of having loans, yeah, you would probably have to look into that a little more.
Yeah.
But again, I always encourage you guys to apply for scholarships. Apply for them, you might get them.
Yeah.
So there are so many other options, and if you don't know about them, you can ask. Don't feel shy. Come and ask us, or even ask, you know, the different departments of where you're, like, the universities that you're going to. You know, I worked in the financial aid department at the U of A, so I kind of felt like, you know, like I got a lot of knowledge there too on their scholarships. So we know a lot of, you know, options that are out there if you can't get loans.
And the Life office has a list also of
Yeah,
outside scholarships.
we have a continuous list available on our website, but you can also ask us individually. And then, just Juanita just mentioned, she has a continuous list of outside scholarships or community scholarships available for students.
So a student recommended, or asked which scholarships you recommend, it sounds like.
We recommend all of them.
All of them,
All
yes,
of them.
all
Don't,
of them.
yeah. Read the, apply. Read the description of the scholarship, read the requirements, make sure to highlight what is needed for those scholarships, but don't hesitate to apply for all of them. We recommend all of them if
Yeah.
it's available to you.
Yeah, definitely.
Culinary. And
If you'll just make sure to repeat the question, because they can't hear us.
Oh, so the culinary
can you
program?
tell us about the culinary program? We heard you guys have culinary?
Yes. Do you want to talk about it?
I'll let you.
So, we,
Oh, yeah, the
Yeah.
culinary program. So at NWAC, we do offer a culinary program. It is, again, it's a 2-year degree. There are certificates included in that, technical certificates, and also, oh God, I can't think of the
certificates of proficiency.
Yeah, certificates of proficiency. So while you're working on your associates in culinary, you can also be working on these certificates. Our program is called Brightwater. It's a beautiful campus. Beautiful.
So pretty.
Yeah, and it's amazing. Their food is awesome.
Yeah, if you live in Bentonville, it's where the 8th Street Market is. So you'll see the market up front, and then behind that is the actual Brightwater School. Super amazing program. Like Leosi said, it's a 2-year associate's degrees. We have different associate's degrees depending which specific track you want to do. So there is, I believe, pastry, so like cakes, cupcakes, things like that. There's breads, so where you get to make your own bread. There's also beverages, so you get to learn the different beverages. And then there's also the food culinary, where you basically learn all of them. And you can go tour that. It's always available to go look around, because it's right there where the 8th Street Market is in Bentonville. It's a super beautiful building, and they have tons of food available, so you can go snack on some things. It's really good food.
So one thing I forgot to mention, yeah, I totally forgot to mention, and right now that she mentioned food, it just kind of like totally brought it.
Can you tell we're hungry?
Yeah, so study abroad. We have study abroad at NWAC. Don't think that because we're a community college we don't offer it. We do offer it. In fact, our psychology students are actually going to go to...
Is it Germany?
Yeah,
they're going to go to
are.
Germany. And
And Italy too, I think.
Oh, they're going to
Yeah,
Italy? Oh, I'm
yeah.
so jealous.
Oh, I know.
So I know the culinary program, they do have students send them off to Italy, so you'll learn like pastas and things like that. We have some for Belize, so there is a trip for Belize, which I think is for psychology, I believe. I don't remember. There's also a program to go to London for business students, so you'll get to go to London, the United Kingdom. There's tons of other countries. We're working on getting more of, China, South Korea, much more on the Asian side, but we're working on that as we speak. But we do have study abroad, and it's super fun.
We do. They have scholarships and financial aid that
You can use
too.
both. Mm-hmm.
Here's another great question a student just sent in. How much do high school honor classes count in college? Like, does it count as college credit in college, if that makes sense? So, high school honor classes.
So like,
Repeat the question.
so honor classes in high school. So I'm assuming they're talking about AP classes. That does have some weight on it, so that's why we were mentioning about you passing those AP exams, because you can get college credit out of those depending how you score on the exam, and each school is different on how they accept the scores depending on their levels. As you know, AP students know, it's on a scale of 1 through 5. So you have the 1 and the 5 is the highest. So for us, for most of our AP exams, if you get a 3 or higher, that's just for most. We have to look at the scores individually to make sure. But for the most part, if it's a 3 or above, so 3, 4, 5, we can give you college credit for that, and you took it in high school and you didn't have to pay for it. So that's why we urge you to pass those AP exams, because they are weighted in college and you can get credit for them.
Can you reiterate that any option that they're seeking career-wise can start here? We're still getting physical therapy, marketing, questions about career paths start here.
Okay, so so you guys are asking a lot about career paths, different career paths. You can start at NWAC. The way that I explain it a lot to students is to earn your bachelor's degree, you have about 120 credit hours. So you can go ahead and earn an associate's degree with 60 credit hours. And our job as advisors, as a divisional advisor, is to make sure that the classes that you are taking are going to count towards your bachelor's degree. So, again, like if you're going into engineering, marketing,
business, psychology, history, we have divisions where we have advisors that are specific to that department. They're working with you. We're here for you. So we will cater to you. So we do have marketing. We can work with marketing. We can work with business, physical therapy, psychology, history, counseling. We can do it all here. It all starts here, because like Leosi said, you get 60 credit hours, which is typically 2 years of college with us. Then you go on to a 4-year university. You've already got 2 years done. You just need to do 2 more at the 4-year school, and then you already have your bachelor's ready to go.
Yeah, and just think about the money that you'll save too.
Yes.
I'm going to say that again. Our credit hours are $75 per credit hour if you're in district. And
in district means being within the Bentonville and Rogers school district. So if you're at your legal residency address, which is where you live right now, is it within the Bentonville or Rogers public school system, then you become in district. If you live in the Springdale-Fayetteville area, you still get in-state, but you're going to be considered out of district, which is $135 per credit hour. So it's still cheaper than going to a 4-year university for sure.
And out-of-state students only have to pay like $1 or something more, I think. Yeah, definitely, you're saving a lot of money. And you yourself can actually look that up if you do the research on the websites for the different colleges. You can compare and see what those fees are.
Like Leosi said, there's a tuition calculator. You can play around with those.
Yeah.
Which tuition rate do undocumented students pay?
So there is so what is the tuition rate for undocumented students? So students that are undocumented, or if they have DACA, they can still get in-state with us. It's called the Act 844. Let Juanita or the advisors know, or the Enrollment Support Center, that you have DACA. We can work with you filling out that form, turning in the appropriate paperwork for you to get in-state with us.
Can you say what the requirements are for that, if you know them?
Oh, goodness.
If not, I can come up.
Can you come up? Because I blanked.
So that's a really good question. So we just want you to know that NWAC is a very, very undocumented and documented friendly school. You have many allies here at NWAC. We want you to know that in NWAC, hay un lugar para ti. Your legal status does not matter. You belong here. There's a place for you here. Unfortunately, this we cannot change. You will be paying out-of-state tuition if you're undocumented. However, if you have DACA, you might be eligible for in-state tuition if you meet 3 requirements. They're pretty easy, really. So one is that you have current DACA status, so it's not expired. The other thing is that you graduated from an Arkansas high school or gotten an Arkansas GED. And the third is that you have lived in Arkansas at least 3 years prior to enrollment at the school. So there's those 3 things. There's a form you need to fill out. You need to let us know that you want to apply for that. It does not happen automatically. That being said about DACA, we also do not ask your legal status. If you want to share that with us, We're happy to know. I personally want to know if you want to tell me. I'm the advisor for the Dreamers of NWAC Club, and I will help you to make sure that you have all the resources that you need so that you also can fulfill your dreams of a college education. So just reach out to us and let us know, and you can email life@nwac.edu, and we can get you all the information that you need.
And if you happen to be in our offices when you tell us that information, we'll give you the contact information for Juanita if you don't remember it. Again, this is where you start writing things down. We will give you that information to y'all, and we can get you connected with Juanita for sure.
Okay. The question is about basic college transition. I'm gonna let you read it, so you
Okay.
can
Okay.
just read it out and hear it, okay? They can hear it. It's that last
The last
one there.
Okay. So basic college transition is transitioning to the next level of college, like moving from a freshman to a sophomore. Does it basically work the same way as a high school transition? Do I have to pass all the classes I took freshman year to become a sophomore?
Good question, right?
Yeah,
That's a really good question.
Yeah.
It really changes in college. It does. Yeah, it will change. I've seen it specifically matter a lot for scholarships and specifically for the Arkansas Challenge Scholarship, because they do count, you know, how many credit hours you have, and according to those credit hours, they will, you know, let you know how much you're eligible for in your scholarships. As sometimes as you complete more credit hours, you're eligible for more scholarship money. So, but yeah, I mean, definitely, like, we have students that are, you know, sophomores, but it really, it changes.
Yeah, it does change. So I think from what I got from the question, from the you know, basic college transitioning, is that whenever you finish your time here at NWAC, you basically are ending your sophomore year of college, and then when you go on to the you know, following university or college after your time here at NWAC, you'll be considered a junior. So you'll start your junior year at the four-year institution, but when you finish your time here at NWAC, you'll be finishing as a sophomore.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, the scholarships are the ones that really look into that. And usually, yeah, the more credit hours you have, the more.
And I know we're
they
talking
go
about credit hours. So credit hours are 3 credit hours for one class. So let's just say you want to be full-time. Full-time is 12 credit hours, which basically means 4 classes. So if you have a scholarship that requires you to be full-time, that just means you have to be in a minimum of 4 classes. Anything below that becomes part-time, and part-time is just anything below 4 classes. So that could be 3 classes, 2 classes, even 1 class, if you're wanting to start out at that pace.
These are awesome questions, by
I know,
the
they're
way.
so good. They're making us think.
Yeah.
It's good.
A little curiosity about what if students don't have DACA, so no documents.
As far as like
And Juanita might
tuition?
be able to answer.
Yeah.
It's a different question, but
Okay.
So if you're undocumented but don't have DACA, you can still come to NWAC. You'll just pay out-of-state tuition, just like DACA students would. So nothing else is different. You'll still be able to take all the classes. You'll be able to.
You'll still be able to participate in the same things that your classmates do, regardless of your status.
Yes,
So-
absolutely, everything,
Yeah, nothing ever changes as far as finances might be a little bit different, but as far as participation, as far as grades, everything like that, that still stays the same for everyone regardless.
And this is also when it's really important to start early and be thinking about it early. You don't have to come full-time. So obviously, real talk, it's going to be more expensive for you if you are not eligible for federal financial aid. If you're undocumented or have DACA, you're not eligible for federal financial aid. So it's important to start early in applying for scholarships. Hopefully you'll get some. But let's just say that you don't get any scholarships and you don't get any other kind of aid, right? So that's when it's really important to start early so you can set up a payment plan.
Yeah.
And take 1 or 2 classes. I encourage students. I meet with a lot of undocumented students and their parents. And I say, just get started.
Yeah.
Don't wait. You might say, well, I'm not going to start right away. I'm going to instead work and save some money so that I can go to college. You may not start. You may get too comfortable working, right? So go ahead and get started. Take 1 or 2 classes, and I can help you figure that out, figure out what your payment plan will be. But again, the sooner you get that set up, the smaller payments you will have. So no hay por qué no comenzar, right? Aquí estamos para ayudarte.
And then another thing, like Juanita said, about the pace that you go. So if you want to start out with 2 classes, you can continue that. When you come to college, you have a lot more freedom to pick how you want to do your classes. I know in high school you're very restrictive. You have to do these classes and there's no way around it. In college, you get to work that schedule out for yourself. Like I said, we have the online classes, so if you don't want to come on campus because you're working, that's fine. We can help you with that. If you want to stay at home but you still want that connection with your professors and students, try live streaming. We have evening classes as well. You work at the pace that works best for you, so you're up for success. So that's what we encourage for you.
Yeah, a lot of things that I tell my students that come through, and sometimes they do struggle because college, wherever you start, it's tough. A lot of things that I tell them is, honestly, it's quality over quantity. If you take 2 classes at a time, you're working on passing those classes with really good grades, your GPA is getting up there, and you might have a chance to get other scholarships too. So, definitely quality over quantity sometimes, depending. We don't want you to struggle so much that, you just give up and not come to college.
And I know we've been talking about working and stuff. Let's just say you have siblings, or if you have a child of your own, we work with you with that. We have different resources for single parents. We can work with that with you. I know I have a younger sibling that I take care of, so if you have restrictions on that, so like if you're working and taking care of your siblings or a child, we'll work with your schedule. So we'll plan it out for you to where it's a pace that you're comfortable with.
And a student asked how they know what college classes they could take while they're juniors, seniors in high school. Like, who should they figure that information out from?
So that will be our early college experience.
Say the question again.
Oh, sorry. So the question is how do you know what college level classes that you can take at NWAC as a junior, senior, sophomore, freshman, or whatever grade level you're in high school? And then that will be through the early college experience. Their email, I believe, is earlycollege@nwacc.edu. They usually work with your counselors on this, but you can also speak with them. They know a list of classes that you can take at the college level, get credit for it, and you'll get credit for it in college, and it's a transferable credit. They can work with you with that in order to make sure that you're on track.
And maybe if you just want to share contact information, or where
Yeah.
you suggest they reach out to if they want to ask more questions.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So for us.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So if you have any questions, that you still need answered and you want to reach out to us, the email address is, I think it's
enrollmentsupport@nwac.edu.
Will you spell that out?
Yeah, it's ENROLLM as in mom, EN as in Nike, TSUPPORT@nwac.edu. I felt like I was in a spelling bee for a minute.
And definitely feel free to reach out to us. I am super available if you have. Actually, I've met a few of you guys from high school that have come over, and I hope you guys are watching. So come up to me. My name's Leosi Alvarado, and would it be okay if I give my email address is Alvarado, so AL. Okay, so it's LALVARADO @nwacc.edu, and I take a lot of walk-ins, so
You can just come see her.
yeah,
Or
Emily
me.
too.
And we have the email address for the enrollment support. We also have a phone number, which is 479-986-4000, so 4000, and it's option 1 to speak with us and my team. We also have a text messaging line, so you can text us if you don't want to call, because I don't like talking on the phone. I don't know about y'all, but I don't. So I like to text, and we're always on our phones anyways. And so that phone number is 479-309-5532. So you can definitely call that number, text that number. But if you just want to call, use the 4000 number that I gave out. And then you can always email us at any time. We'll answer your questions as much as we can. And if you want my personal email, so my name is Emily Aguirre, and my email is E and then AGUIRRE, the number 2 at nwac.edu. So
Yeah. Y
you can also
hablamos.
reach out to me or
Yeah,
Leo, sí.
yeah. Y hablamos español.
Sí,
si
hablamos
quieren,
español, so
si
if-
qui- yeah.
yeah.
Go ahead,
No.
no.
So si tienen padres que necesitan que
Yes.
nosotros hablamos español, you can direct them to us. We can help in both languages if you're comfortable with that. We'll definitely get you set up. Same goes with Cody and Juanita. They also speak Spanish, so don't hesitate to reach out with us in either language. So.
You know, now that Emily said her email address, I forgot my number on there. So it's actually LALVARADO, the number 4 at nwac.edu.
And that's our full email address that goes directly to us. We'll answer, you know, I'm a workaholic, so I will answer emails when I'm not supposed to, but I will do it. So no one heard that. And so definitely email us. We'll answer your questions as quick as we can.
So
Yes.
we'll pass it on to Annabelle.
Yes, thank you. ¿Quieren ayudarme? Whoever. Okay, so now we are going to give away a mounting system for, basically it's a thing that you put in your car and you put your phone so you won't like have it in your hand while you're like looking at your phone. And then a $10 Panda Express gift card. And I just want to reiterate what they said. Hablamos español. Si tienen alguna pregunta, métanse al GroupMe que vamos a estar, that you're going to be able to see on your screens. Y háganos la pregunta en español. We will answer it. We will see it. If you want us to answer it in Spanish, just tell us and we will answer it in Spanish. Podemos contestar sus preguntas en español también. So, Joel, if you would give me a name for this.
Shannon Collin from VHS.
Shannon Collin from Bentonville High School. Yay. And then now for the Panda Express gift card. I go there very often, so this will be very useful.
Karim Vasquez.
Oh, that's my little sister! Dang it, I wanted her to win the air fryer. So, Karina Villanazul, that's my little sister. She's at Rogers High School. You can buy us Panda Express now. Yeah. Okay, I think, okay, so if you could put the QR code or the split screen, and then it's going to show a QR code, just use it. Everyone has a phone. Use it. And then on the GroupMe, go in and put like whatever emoji or anything, because if you don't like respond at all, si no contestan o ponen algo, and then it's going to kick you out. So you're not going to be able to receive any like messages. So I see that it's up there. Use your phone, get in the chat, put an emoji or a picture. I will be adding the pictures to the slideshow. So if you see your face on there in a few seconds. And then I think now we're going to pass it on to Marco. We're going to take a break. I've heard that we're going to take a break. So this is for Shannon, and then this is for Karina. So bye. Bye.
Okay. So we'll take a 15-minute-ish break and be back here at 11:30 sharp to hear Marco. And then after that, we'll take a lunch break. And we'll give away another prize right before Marco starts. So 11:30, be ready to log back in. All right, everyone. Thanks. See you in a bit. Okay, hi everyone. Sorry, I got confused with our break times. We are going to go ahead and hear from Marco right now, and then we're going to start lunch at 11:30. I'm really sorry about the confusion. Okay, so I want to introduce Marco Barrios. Doesn't really need introduction because you're going to see how awesome he is and hear a bit of what he has to say to us. He inspires us all the time, and we've gotten to hear his inspiration for several years as he was a life mentor 2018 and 2019, I believe, and had 2 awesome years as a mentor and serving teams and participating in really fabulous ways. And he's continued now with what we call legacy mentors. So when our mentors move on from NWAC, they move into what we call legacy status. And Juanita always says it's a self-imposed life sentence. They get to stick around with us, and he has been so gracious to keep helping us through the years and is going to help in a big way this year. And so he's just brought a couple words of inspiration to us, and he's going to share those with us now. So help me welcome Marco.
Hi everyone. Do I look good? Nah, I'm just teasing. So I'm usually pretty good at dealing with crowds, but like cameras kind of give me the heebie-jeebies, so like I just kind of chill out a little. Real quick, we're gonna try to go through this. I don't want to keep you guys from lunch. It's supposed to be sort of an inspirational talk. I figured the best thing I could do is just keep things real and genuine with you, and you guys can draw inspiration from that or not. You know, let's see what you get out of it. Real quick, I just want to say thank you to Cox Communications because, I mean, I love the work that we do here, but the reality is if we don't have money, we don't got nada. So quick shout out to them. Thank you. Thank you to NWAC. Thank you to the Life staff who make all this possible. Of course, the mentors who dedicate so much of their lives and their time to just making this a reality. And of course, thank you to your teachers and everybody else who participates in making sure you guys are able to get into education, and if you so desire, to pursue further education. So real quick, I just got a couple of notes on my phone that I'm going to go off of that I want to talk to you guys on. Most importantly, we're going to cover a little bit about deciding what you want to do, and with that comes a caveat that I want to point out is no one's better than you, and you're better than no one, and I firmly believe that. So regardless of what career path you decide that you want to pursue, at the end of the day, I love to say this, when your time's up and the Grim Reaper comes knocking, nobody's going to take that place nobody's going to take your place in that casket for you. It's going to be you. So decide what you want to do with your life and what's going to bring you happiness, joy, and contentment. Of course, I think it's important to acknowledge that there's a little bit of privilege that comes with that, and me being able to just stand up here carries its own privilege, but there's also a good amount of privilege in being in your seats. Yes, even those of you who are ignoring me right now, because I don't blame you, because I was one of those students at one point, so I get it. But I want you to kind of pay attention to this to see if you can draw some value out of it. So secondly, aside from that, just remember that you don't need to be judging people and what they choose to do with their lives. Whether somebody wants to go and get their doctorate, whether somebody wants to pursue a 4-year degree, or if somebody's just happy working at their local food restaurant, that's a perfectly viable way of living, and if somebody's content, that's their business, and you have no place judging what somebody does with their life. Just be happy, be supportive. At the end of the day, we're all just trying to get by, live happy, secure lives with our families, and live with a little dignity. So right off, the most important thing in order to find success out of college, I believe, is expanding your horizon and establishing new relationships. And once you've done that, I think it's crucial that you learn how to keep those relationships in check and stay in touch with people. Now, why does that matter? I would argue more than your degree, it's about who you know, not what you know. And I'm sure you've heard this a bunch of times, and the reason you've heard it a bunch of times is because it lands, it's because it's real, it's genuine, and I can personally attest to it. Whether you consider it fair or not, I've been in situations where I've beat out or been beat out by somebody who has a better connection than I have, or I have a better connection than somebody, and it's landed me jobs, it's landed me scholarships, and all sorts of different opportunities. So first and foremost, I highly recommend for you, you're coming out of high school, is, don't limit to yourself to your friend groups. Yeah, you have friend groups that you've been with since the beginning of time. I get that, but it's important to expand your horizons. Get out of your comfort zone. Go to some club that kind of interests you, but you've never heard of, and you're like, I kind of want to give it a shot. Do it. Go for it. I cannot tell you how many times it has paid off to just go off of a hunch and try something new. One of the current internships I have right now is all by the grace of me deciding to get coffee with a particular friend over staying at home for the day. And that small decision made an entire world of difference for me. So it's about those small steps of making sure you go out of your way. If you're in a classroom, one of your classmates be like, hey, how are you doing? I know it's a little uncomfortable and nobody wants to be that weird person, like, why are you talking to me? I get it. Like, we all want to reclude to our own little bubbles. I completely understand that. I am the same way. But it's important that you push yourself to go out of your comfort zone. Talk to your professors. My God, they're human too. Believe me, try and have a conversation with them. It'll blow you away how quickly that 79.56 is going to bump up to an 80. You know, it's just like, just try and be genuine. Try to connect with people and understand everybody's got their own lives. Everyone's got their own problems that they're dealing with. So you really want to try to build relationships with people and just connect with as many people as you can, and I guarantee you that'll provide you with so many more opportunities rather than if you were to just stay in your own little bubble and not explore outside of your own venues. Second of all, probably one of the most important things is, in my opinion, balance and the ability to decide what you want to focus on once you get past high school. So I talked a little bit about the paths that people choose to follow in life. Whenever I was first coming out of high school, I was so determined on being this cutthroat, like businessman that was going to make so much money. And then it kind of hit me what I would have to do to get there. And then I sat there for a minute and I was like, you know what? None of that interests me. None of that garbage is like, I don't want to mess with that. Like, that's not for me. And like, to get to an end outcome where I'm like making this buttload of money, but who am I surrounded by? You know, and that was, for me, not the choice. Now, for somebody out there, that might be what you want, and it's not my place or anybody else's to tell you not to go for it. So what I'm telling you is, find some time to sit alone by yourself, shut the entire world out, and ask yourself, what do I want? And I know that's a lot of the reason why you're coming to these, these seminars and these streams, is to help you figure that out. But it's not going to go anywhere if you don't sit by yourself with the uncomforting truth that you have no idea. And that's okay, because I have no idea. A lot of us have no idea. We're all still, all of us that seem put together, especially all the adults in your life, trust me, we're all just taking it one day at a time, trying to figure it out and be a little better than we were yesterday. So decide. It might be, this Friday night, am I willing to trade off not going out with friends in order to save myself an exponential amount of money in the future, be it in terms of scholarships, or maybe that you won't have to work in the future, or maybe you'll stay in this Friday night so that in the future you'll be able to go out more Friday nights. And it's those small things where you need to decide what you're willing to sacrifice, and that'll help guide you along the way. Because there are a lot of great things you can do with your life. And I'm truly in the belief that if you set your mind to something and you chase after it relentlessly, you can attain it. But it's going to come at a cost. And only you can decide if that's a price you are willing to pay. Me personally, I'm okay with not being a straight A student. I'm okay with not spending most of my time studying. Don't kill me, teachers. But some people are. Some of my friends are wired for it. Some of them do incredible stuff in academia. That's not me. I take a little bit of time to study to make sure I can pass my classes, but once I know I'm locked in, I have a good grade, I'm good. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go hang out with my friends. I'm gonna go see my family. I'm gonna go play some video games. Like, that's what I enjoy. And last, most important, I think, of the lessons I want to teach you here today. Hey, Anna, really, can you cue that video? I'm going to show you guys a video that's completely changed my life, or like that train of philosophy has changed my life in the last 2 years. It's only 3 minutes. I want you guys to check it out, and then I'll talk to you a little bit about later and we'll wrap up. We back to me? Cool. Sorry guys, we had some technical difficulties. I'm gonna try to get you to lunch as quickly as I can because I'm also starving. But just the last point I want to touch on, it's this old proverb about this Chinese farmer, right? So I'm sure a lot of you have heard it. It's pretty popular, but I've really realized it's helped me envision a lot of what I want my life to be like and how I carry out my day-to-day. And that's this idea around the consequences of events that happen to us, whether they be good or bad. So essentially the story goes how a Chinese farmer finds a horse, and essentially all his neighbors come by and they're like, hey, this wild horse, it came into your stables, like that's crazy, that's awesome, you know, I wish I had that kind of luck, you must be ecstatic, that's awesome. And he said, you know, it might be a good thing, it might not. And so a couple days go by, and then the horse runs off. And then the neighbors come by again, you know, nosy as neighbors are. And he tells them, you know, I'm really, you know, I'm a little upset that the horse is gone, but I don't know what consequences are going to come of it. And they were saying, okay, all right, that's fine. A couple days later, the wild horse comes back, and sure enough, 6 more horses are in tow. Meaning that farmer now has 7 steeds that he can now properly call him, and his neighbors come by and they're like, hey, surely you're ecstatic now, look, you got so many horses you can sell, you can tame. And he's like, maybe. And so a couple days go by, and then sure enough, one of those horses is carrying his son to school, and the son gets bucked off, breaks his leg. And he goes, man, that sucks. No kidding, you broke a leg. But the neighbors, being nosy as neighbors are, they come by, and they say, oh man, that must have been an unfortunate turn of events. Look, your son's leg is broken. He goes, maybe, maybe. And then a couple days go by, and the conscription office for the Chinese military comes around, looking for every able-bodied son to take off to war, to die for the emperor. And guess who can't be enlisted? The farmer's son. And so the neighbors come around again and say, hey, would you look at that? You know, your son's not going to die in war. He goes, yeah, it's a good thing. Maybe. And so that's essentially where things end, is you don't know what the consequences of good fortune or misfortune will be. So just take things with a stroll. Things have happened to me in my life where at that moment they were devastating, but now in hindsight, I'm incredibly grateful that those things happened to me, because I wouldn't be in the position I am today in front of all these wonderful people, talking to you wonderful people, and being my wonderful self if those things hadn't happened to me. So that's what I want to say to y'all. I hope y'all have a good day. I'll catch y'all later. Peace.
You guys, loud voices?
Let me know when we're live.
You're amazing.
Hi guys, bienvenidos. Before we start, let me just tell you guys what we're doing. So we're going to do a mentor panel. So these are all the people who are going to be mentors this summer in the Life program. So if you come to the Life program, each of us is going to have our own team and you may be a part of it. But before we do that, we are going to do a few giveaways. We are going to give away this diffuser, this water bottle.
Buffalo Wild Wings card.
Cold Stone gift card?
Panda Express.
Okay, so louder, please. Thank you. So I guess we'll start with Marco. Does someone have the little thing? So we are starting with the, which one is it?
Panda Express.
Panda Express gift card.
Tatiana Arue from Springville High.
You know her?
Tatiana Arruya from Springdale High. I'm so sorry I messed it up, but congratulations. You're gonna have some really good food.
Felicidades. So Springdale High School, Tatiana Arrue. I think that's how you say that. Springdale High School. So next we will do
Cold Stone gift card.
Cold
Melanie
Stone gift
Jacob
card.
From Bentonville High.
What was it?
Melanie Jacob.
Melanie Jacob from Bentonville High School. So you won a Cold Stone gift card.
Buffalo Wild Wings card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Milady Hinojosa.
Milady, felicidades. Yeah.
Milady Hinojosa de Heritage High School.
Yay.
Te puedes ir a comer a Buffalo Wild Wings. And now we're gonna do
Una botella de agua.
water bottle. Water bottle.
Mateo Palacios from Rogers Heritage.
Bravo.
So I don't think you guys heard Mateo Palacios from Heritage High School. So you won this really nice water bottle. And then the last one is gonna be this really cool aroma diffuser. So basically it has essential oils, put water in it, it makes your room smell good. And that is for
Victor Ortiz from Rogers High.
Victor Ortiz from Rogers High School.
Bravo.
Si no te gusta, give it to your mom. Your girlfriend, anything.
La novia.
So,
Who? Buffalo.
so Milady Hinojosa is not on, so we're gonna give the gift to someone else. Milady.
Yo la conozco.
What?
So we're just gonna do another randomizer
This
for
one,
the
right?
Buffalo
Yeah.
Wild Wings. See who else gets it.
Son 15.
Technical difficulties.
Technical difficulty.
Han Tran from Rogers High.
Han Tran from Rogers High School. If you're on, go to the group chat, tell us you got it. Okay. For now, we're just gonna say that everyone's good. Si me pasan sus cositas. Okay.
Okay, this is Cody. I'm not on screen, but hopefully you all can hear me okay. And I'm going to help ask the questions to the students, to the mentors on the panel. If you guys in the group me can just give me some thumbs up, make sure you can hear us okay. We have been collecting questions that so many of you put in here a little while ago, and we're so excited to have the mentors answer those questions. So one of the best things about the Life program is all these fabulous people you get to see right now.
Oh.
So our Life mentor team is what is the spirit of the Life program. So these students were sitting in seats just like you guys are just a couple years ago. So they remember very clearly what it was like to be a high school student navigating these questions and trying to figure out the best path for the future. So when you have these questions, you're asking in a safe place. So these individuals have faced obstacles and they've had to find resources and overcome a lot of things. So I just want you all to know that this is a fabulous group of people to be asking and answering these questions. Okay, before we launch into the questions, let's just go along the row and say your name, what high school you graduated from, what you're studying right now. And let me just explain. So we do have 4 current mentors. Raise your hand. So we have 4 of them. These are our mentors. They just graduated very recently. They'll tell you their year in just a minute. And then typically we have 8 mentors. Now, COVID affected us just like it did all of you. And we kept a team of 4 this past year. But since we're getting to do our summer program in person, we knew we needed some support and some extra mentors to come back here and really help out this team and help us make it the best it can be. So we have 3 of our legacy mentors. That means they've been mentors in the past and they're coming back to help us. So they are going to be mentors with us this summer as well. So I'm going to let them explain a little bit more and introduce themselves. And is anyone dying to start?
Okay. Oh, I will go for it. I will start. I'm always dying to talk. So my name is Leviana. I graduated Harbor High School in 2019. I was a mentor with Life from like 2019 till last year was my last year actually. And so my team kind of went through the whole pandemic thing where we did have to transition to like virtual and all of this. So that's why I said earlier, I was like, we are done with it because I've been doing this for a while. ¿Qué más digo? Oh yeah, well, you'll find out, but I'm currently kind of like in between studying and I wanted to do communications, maybe changing again. I was originally doing education, then I changed it to communications, now I'm thinking social work, so it's a balance, it's a process, but I'll give it on.
My name is Gracie Mendez. I graduated from Heritage High School on 2021, and I'm a current life mentor. I'm majoring in music, and yeah.
My name is Eduardo Garcia. They call me Lalo, so. Pero, I graduated in 2020 from Harbor High School, and yeah, I'm a mentor this year, so that's cool.
My name is Aurelia Cabrera, and I graduated from Heritage High School in 2019, and I was a mentor for 2 years. My name is Aurelia Cabrera. I graduated from Heritage High School in 2019. I was a mentor from 2019 to 2020, or 2021. Yeah, 2021. And now I am at the University of Arkansas. I am studying psychology with a minor in social work.
My name is Juana Araujo. I graduated from Springdale High School in 2021. Right now I am currently studying music, specifically vocal, and this is my first year at Emac, so I'm currently a life mentor.
Yeah, you guys in the back, I have to like scream.
Okay.
Yeah, let us know in the chats if you guys have a hard time hearing at all, and we're going to try to speak up as loud as we can. So we did receive...
We're not finished.
Oh, I'm sorry. That way. Go for it.
My name is Karim Vasquez. I graduated from Bentonville West High School in 2021. I'm currently studying business, and I'm planning to transfer to the UFA to continue studying marketing.
My name is Marco Antonio Barrios. I'm from Guatemala. I graduated from Barrios High School, and I'm currently in the pursuit of a hopefully law degree. Still haven't decided on what I want to get my bachelor's in order to get there. I'm a former life mentor, now a life legacy mentor. Happy to be here.
Okay, now, thank you. Okay, so I see that we've received several questions about the LIFE program. Sort of, is it free? What are the dates? Things like that. And those are fabulous questions. We're glad you're sending those in. After this, the mentors do have a presentation prepared and some awesome things to show you that's going to answer a lot of those questions. So we'll cover the LIFE topic as far as LIFE program after this, just so that you guys know. Okay, So we've gotten some awesome questions, and I'm just going to ask all of you to give me, or I guess some of you, there's questions that have to do with, I want to know more about what college is like, or how do you get ready for college, or what do you wish you would have known to expect? So I want you to think about when you were, say, I don't know, you choose, okay? Are you thinking when you were a freshman in high school, a senior in high school? Think about one of those years. How would you have liked somebody to help you feel better prepared for college? Okay, talk to that self that was a few years ago. How would you explain that? Give a little description of college. Aureli, do you want to start for us?
Yes. So I guess I can think back to like sophomore year, junior year, because that's I guess the time that you start thinking about the ACT. Okay. I would start thinking about sophomore year, junior year, around the time that you would start thinking about the ACT and things like that. And I remember starting like the idea of college and what that was going to be like for me. And I obviously didn't know where I was going to go, but obviously at that point it didn't matter. I just wanted to start doing something in order to prepare. And I wish I would have known about the Enrollment 2-year program that they do, where you can basically graduate high school with your associates, and I would have loved to do that because that would have made my that would have meant by now I would have graduated with my bachelor's, which would have been amazing. But I didn't know much about it, and it just wasn't something that was really well known around that time. And so I feel like AP classes, college classes are way better than AP classes in my opinion. And it's just knowing about that would have been great.
I personally would have loved to know to be more involved in clubs and organizations, because that's a big thing when you're applying for scholarships. I mean, you're selling yourself basically when you're applying for scholarships, and you want to look your best and just be involved. And those connections too you build with those organizations, that really helps you in the long run.
In my case, like, I came to the United States in 2019 with hoping to go to college. That was the main reason that I came here. But in my senior year in high school, I started getting all the information about ACT and GPA and scholarships and admissions. And just, it was overwhelming to be hearing about all those things that I didn't know into my last year. So I was like, how am I gonna get into college if I don't have a good ACT score, or like I don't have any money to go to college? And I was just like thinking about all the stuff without asking any questions. And so I decided to go to the consular's office, and I was there like almost every day in my senior year. The lady, she just, as soon as I walked in, she was, "Oh, Gracie, hi." So it's just like for you to know that you're not alone and just ask all the questions that you need.
I think for me, what I would have liked someone to tell me, and I know that like some people did tell me, but I don't know, it just doesn't sink in, that it's like okay to choose the community college route. I know when I was preparing for college, in high school, I had a lot of like Caucasian friends, and so they were like preparing and they were applying to like 4-year colleges, paying the fees and stuff, and I was like, I don't really like want to pay the fees because I like my parents are not going to give me the money to pay the fees, so that would come out of my pocket, and like I was kind of like lying to myself, telling myself that this is what I wanted, but in reality, like in my heart, I knew that I wanted to go to Enrollment just because of the community that is offered here, both like education, but also the Hispanic and Latino community. I had known about the Life program and about Juanita and Cody, and I just really wanted that experience for myself. So if you think that you have to go to a 4-year college, like it's okay to want to go to a community college and have that like kind of calmer, like more personal experience. Yeah.
So I agree with Anareli. My senior year, I applied for this like scholarship kind of contest, and I became a finalist for it. And so after becoming a finalist, I had to apply to universities like all over the country. And I applied, and because I thought that I wanted to go out of state, but in reality, I wasn't ready for that. And it took me a while to accept, but hearing people's stories that it's okay to go to community college and it's okay to start off like small and then venture out into bigger things helped me a lot, because I was kind of like a perfectionist. I wanted to be on top of things. I wanted to do the best that I could and always be like on top. But coming to a community college definitely helped me have more time to think about what I actually wanted to do and learn more about myself. So definitely taking your time and being true with what you really want. Like Marco mentioned earlier, sitting with yourself and thinking about what you would like to do truly without the opinions of other people.
Something that I wish I would have known is that I can like decide which classes to take, like depending on what works best for you. Because my first semester I took like many classes in one day, and then I had like to do like 3 exams on the same day. And now this semester I divided my classes in different days of the week, and that's working better for me.
One of the things that I really wish I had more people voice their support for, I knew was an option, was taking some time after high school and not going to college. Whenever I was about to graduate, I had many instructors who told me that if I took a gap year or didn't immediately go to college, I wasn't going to go to begin with, and that just because of the way that they felt that personal anecdotes in their lives and personal examples that they'd seen had turned out. Now in hindsight, knowing everything that I know and having experienced as much college as I have, I think it would have been in my best interest to take a gap year. Just to take some time to really, first of all, emotionally and mentally mature, but just settle in and try to figure out what I wanted to do, or at least get somewhat of a direction before I put the money down, before I invested the time. I think that would have been helpful.
Thank you all. I heard in your stories, or as you talked about what you wish your younger self would have known, some of you talked about reaching out to people that could help you. Okay, so a counselor or a teacher or someone. I think that no matter what age of high school students, whether it's freshmen that are navigating or seniors, there's a lesson in that to be heard. Can maybe 2 of you talk a little bit about overcoming the fear of approaching someone, or that it might be a dumb question, or how valuable it was to do that even though it was hard? Gracie, I'd like you to start. Expand a little bit more on how you took advantage of that opportunity and trusted somebody.
Yeah. So in my senior year, I didn't speak much English. I started talking English when I started working at Hobby Lobby, and that was just 9 months ago. I was scared to ask questions to the teachers, to people that didn't speak Spanish, basically. And I just had a lot of questions, but I was so scared to reach out to someone. And at the end, I was like, okay, I need to do this because I'm not going to do anything if I don't do it. So yeah, I went to Miss Soto, and she helped me a lot. Juanita helped me a lot. It's just that you have to overcome that fear so you can get the answers that you need. Because if you don't reach out to people, they won't know that you need the help. Yeah.
Do any other stories?
I would like to say that I think relationships with other people is really important, especially like when you're in high school. It's really important to be reaching out to your teachers for help and your counselors and all of them, because you need, eventually, if you want to apply for scholarships, you need rec letters, you need recommendation letters, and those are the types of people you want to reach out to, because obviously they're going to get to know you, they're going to see what your strengths are, and those are the things they're going to write about. I've asked Cody and Juanita for recommendation letters all the time because I need them for scholarships if I want money.
Yeah, we're going to talk a little bit more about college details, including paying, here in a minute. So that's a great point. Thank you. How many of you are first-generation college students? Raise your hand. Okay. Can one of you please explain what that means?
So being a first-generation college student, that means that you're either the first person in your family to not go to college, or like your parents didn't go to college. Yeah.
Yes, that's a perfect explanation. Thank you. So can a couple of you talk about some of the obstacles that comes with that?
Okay. So I am a first-generation college student, and I am also a first-generation high school graduate. So even just high school was hard for me because my parents had to work ever since they became a teenager, and so they didn't know much of the things that I was studying in high school, and let alone college itself. Like, so the concept of college was a weird thing for me. I couldn't imagine myself being a college student because my parents weren't college students, so I didn't know what that meant. It was hard, like, finding information because I didn't know who to ask the information to or from. Like, I would just hear my peers talk about it, and I'd be like, oh, I need to do that. If people were, like, filling out scholarship forms, I'd be like, oh, I need to go and do that. Or if they were doing appointments with a counselor, I'd be like, oh, I need to email her, because I didn't know what to do. So it was definitely difficult, but with the help of other people and this community, I overcame it.
Thank you for sharing that, Juana. That's great. And would anyone else like to share some of the obstacles they've encountered?
I think one of the biggest obstacles that you encounter within, like, the Latino culture as well is like, I know that communication isn't really a part of, like a lot of people don't really communicate with their parents openly as they would with a friend or something, but I think it's super important to let your parents in on what you're struggling with, because they're working and ellos están cansados, and they're always going to tell you, oh, like, I'm so tired, like, I want to go home and rest, but, like, you've also had a really rough day. Like, you've also been, like, having tests all day, and you've been studying all day, and so having, like, that open communication, being like, oh, okay, like, yo también tuve un día muy difícil, I've also had a really hard day today, will allow for your parents to give you the support that you need, because a lot of the times, I know I experienced this too when I, like, didn't have that communication with my parents. They'd be like, ustedes no hacen nada, like, why are you so tired, like, you don't do anything, why are you so tired? But they don't know that you are doing so much, like, behind the scenes. So I think that's within the Latino culture, but also within first generation. They don't really know all of the work that goes into being a student, and a lot of us, our students, go to work and, like, do extracurriculars like this and have clubs, and so, like, that does cause for you to, like, feel really exhausted, but then your parents are like, you didn't do anything, but like I said, you just have to have that open communication, and so they can know and be on the same page as you. Yeah.
That's great. And let's jump off of that because we do have some time management questions, and I know that I know you all as college students face it, but I know that high school students do as well, managing time and extracurricular and family obligations, and on goes the list, right? I know many of you work and balance family as well. So give us some top tips and things you've learned on time management and balance.
You really gotta write things down. Whenever, like, I try to think of what I'm gonna do in a day in my head, it seems like so much, but then you write it down, and you really, like, you're like, okay, I gotta do this, this, and this. It feels, for me, it was a lot harder to do that in my head, and writing it down really helped me to see it not as, I guess, as much, like, be able to do it, I guess. It's me.
That's great advice. Someone else.
Invest in a planner or some type of planning. because at least for me, like I like to have all my assignments right now. I have a sheet doc where I have all my assignments in order of when they're due, so I know I need to complete them. And so like that helps me when it comes to school, and then when everything else is like making sure you are making time for other things and you're not just focused on school, because that will take a toll on you. Believe me, it will really just stress you out, and you really don't want that. So make time for your family, make time for your friends, and make sure you get your work done.
I think it's a very important and beautiful thing once you learn to say the word no.
Yeah.
Really important. I know, especially like people like who are a little bit more empathetic. Like it can be hard telling your loved ones, telling your friends, or even just telling your work life, your school life. Like, no, I need time for myself. But that's important. I know it seems so simple, but I know from personal experience and from people that I've talked to, it's something that a lot of people struggle with. So learn to say no. It's okay. It'll keep your relationships healthier. It'll keep you healthier, and you'll be better for it.
So when it gets to feel like too much, occasionally we've all taken on too much, and that overwhelmed feeling of drowning comes. How have you navigated that? I'm trying to see how the student put it. But that's the question that I found here. How do you handle the overwhelmed feeling?
Sorry, Juanita had a situation over here. We were like, I didn't even hear your question.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Okay. So I've lost the actual question the student asked, but I've jotted down the gist of it. And essentially it's, how do you handle when you're overwhelmed, when it's too much and you haven't said the word no, and you're now involved in too much and the stress feels like you're drowning?
So for me, here at Emac they offer counseling, so I go to therapy every Wednesday. And I'm excited, like every Tuesday I'm like, oh my God, tomorrow I'm going to therapy, because I get to talk to someone. So my advice is to just have someone to talk to and tell all your problems without them judging you. And you know, if you come here, it's gonna be free, so you should try that. Who else?
I think for me what's helped is finding distractions or things that will bring back that worryless, like happy time. One of my favorite things is to like look at nature. So whenever I'm just so tired from doing homework, or I have like personal stuff like stressing me out, I just go outside, or even if I don't want to go outside, I just look out my window and have a time to like relax, take deep breaths, and view things from a bigger picture, because usually when you're stressed you see things like tunnel vision. So everything just seems a lot harder. But if you take a time to relax and take deep breaths, you'll find a clearer path to get through what you're going through.
One of the recommendations I have, find a physical outlet, and that can come in many different shapes and forms. For me personally, like just discovered it last year, I really enjoy weightlifting. It's been a really nice outlet for me, and it's allowed me to deal with a lot of stress, a lot of hard decisions, because it allows me to isolate myself and just let my body just be human. Like we're humans, we're designed to move, it's in our nature. So it doesn't have to be in the gym. Go play racquetball, just go for a walk, do something that gets you physically moving, and you'd be surprised at how much of that pent-up stress and just emotional turmoil will just be able to be released just physically. So I highly recommend that.
Yeah, I agree with everything they said. I also go to therapy. It's great. Sometimes, like your family or friends, they also are not in the mental space to hear everything that you want to like dump on them. So it's nice to have someone that's like neutral, and sometimes you just need to talk. And like Marco said, and everyone else said, like find your coping mechanism. For me, I found painting. Now at home, when I like pull out my paint set, my family's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Just give me a second." So like nature, I also go on walks. Like whatever makes you feel good, like go play soccer, like anything that just like gets your adrenaline and your headspace back where it needs to be. Like whatever works for you, works for you.
Fabulous advice. Thank you all. That was great. So I want to acknowledge that we know that we're speaking to students of all ages. So we have freshmen, sophomore, juniors, and seniors. I'm going to ask a couple questions now related to college. And it might feel like we're only speaking to seniors that are about to make that transition. But I think that you all can attest to the earlier you think through some of these things and do some of these things, the better you can prepare yourself to get there. So before we jump into like some of the college, which is the bulk of the questions that we've received, will you take a moment to talk about high school? So what suggestions or advice do you give to someone that's maybe a freshman or a sophomore on how to be more successful in high school, enjoy it more perhaps, and what that can do for them in the future?
I definitely say for sure, I know you were talking about club, but seeing what you like, and that would be like a great way to find out what you want to do later on if that's something like you want to think about. And so I definitely recommend like joining club or joining maybe like band, choir, or any of that, because I know you have to do that in middle school. So if you want to continue doing that, and like through those things, I found my friends and I found what I like to do. So I definitely recommend that as a freshman, and especially that will help you get community service hours, which I know some schools require for you to graduate, or they give you like extra, they give you extra things if you do, and that looks great also on application.
Another thing that I want to recommend is just to enjoy high school, because once you graduate from high school, you will have to like enter the adult life. So for me, I was like, I isolated myself when I was in high school. I didn't have friends. I just stayed alone all the time, and it's something that I regret. If you can go to the dance, just go to the dance. If you can go to ¿cómo se dice?
Homecoming?
No. Yeah, eso. Pues si puedes ir a un juego, ve a un juego.
Games.
Yeah, games. Todas las cosas that you can participate in, just do it. You will find friends, you will have fun. Just enjoy high school. That's my advice.
Yeah, it's important to think about college, but also don't stress yourself out about it if you don't have to. Like, enjoy it. That's what my advice is. Like, it can be so fun if you want it to be fun.
Yeah.
¿Alguien más?
Learn to be kind and love yourself. Nobody likes themselves in high school, regardless of what people tell you. Like, everybody has their weird, awkward moments. None of it matters once you graduate. You'd be surprised how many relationships like you just fall out of touch just because of the way life works. So yeah, learn to just accept who you are, love yourself, be kind to yourself, and try to talk to yourself in your head like you would want a friend to talk to you. So yeah.
¿Tienes algo que decir? ¿Un tip para los de high school? Puedes decir en español si quieres. Karim is like, I didn't like high school either.
Those are fabulous tips. So, okay, as we're transitioning to college and thinking about some of the things, the first thing I want to talk on is career choices or what you want to do. And I'm always saying we put so much pressure on 17, 18-year-old, 19-year-olds to know what they want to do the rest of their life. That's what sometimes college talk can feel like. Okay, so how have you begun the process of identifying what you want to do, and how locked into it do you feel? Juana. Oh, I'm sorry, Adeli, and then you. Let me hear what Juana says first.
Okay. So during high school, I was in the medical academy my sophomore year because I had the idea that I had to be like this super successful doctor and I had to earn a lot of money. But then I realized towards the end of my sophomore year that I was interested in the medical field, but it wasn't something that I imagined myself doing in like 10 years. And so then I went to the IB Academy, and that also didn't work out. And I sort of felt like a failure because I felt like everything was moving so fast, but I was still stuck in that same, like, I don't know what to do. And so I dropped out of the IB Academy as well, and I just like stayed neutral. Like, I didn't enter any other academies. And I just continued with band and choir, since I was already involved in them since middle school. And so when it came time to go to college, I was very lost about what I wanted to do, because I still had the idea of I need to get as much money as I can. But now I'm sort of just doing what I want to do, because I know that 10 years from now I won't be happy, and I won't be satisfied if I'm not doing what I feel truly happy about. And I still don't know what specific career I want to go into, like what job I'm gonna have after college, but I do know like a field, and I know there's people that still don't even know what to major in, and that's like okay too, because you have a lot more time than you think you do. When you're in high school, you feel like you need to make these choices, and that they're gonna be like definite choices, that you won't be able to change them after you say yes. And that's just simply not true, because that's just not how life works. Things change all the time. You change all the time, so just be okay with what you decide in the moment.
For me, my senior year of high school, I had no idea what I wanted to do. I thought I wanted to work with kids, so I went into that coming into NWAC, and that did not work at all for me out. I dropped out within the first semester, and I switched to psychology, which is what I'm currently doing. And slowly and surely, like as you go through the classes, you see if you really like it or if you don't. And something I definitely like was so happy I did was coming to NWAC, because even though I didn't know what I wanted to do, I was able to take classes to like explore what I wanted to do. And through that, I entered a social work class that ended up being my minor, and like it just worked out really well for me. And now I can be at the U of A, not worrying about wasting my money, because I already took my classes that I needed to take to figure out what I wanted to do.
Great examples, absolutely. Okay, so the big question that we get all the time is paying for college, and that can add a lot of stress and create a lot of questions, both for parents and students and everyone involved in the process. So a couple parts here. Let's first talk about scholarships, okay? We have a lot of, tell me about scholarships, and how do I apply for scholarships, and what kind of scholarships should I apply for? So Gracie, go for it. Start us out.
Okay, so I go back again to what I said at the beginning. I didn't speak English, and I didn't had a good ACT score, and I was just looking to the scholarships, and all of them required a 19 in your ACT score, and all these requirements like documents and stuff that I didn't have. And now, just looking at the requirements, I was like, no, I'm not going to be able to go to college because I don't have money, and I can apply for scholarships. But there are so many scholarships for Latino students, like the Hispanic Women's Organization in Springdale, and the Life Legacy Scholarship. So it doesn't matter if you don't speak English like me, if you don't have a good ACT score, just find something that will fit you and apply and apply and apply and apply. Just do essays, just say your story, and someone will like it, and they will choose you.
That was fabulous advice. Does anyone have anything to add?
Yes. There are also payment plans that you can set in place to pay for college while you're studying. Like for me, I was kind of late on applying to NWAC, so I missed the deadline for the NWAC scholarships. And it wasn't until I attended Life Day and I received like the Life Community Scholarship that I actually was like, oh wow, I have a shot at college, so I need to do as best as I can now to try and get the money. So I worked over the summer, and then I saved all of that up and set up a payment plan so that each month I would pay like a fraction of my tuition. And the earlier you start on the payment plans, the less the amount will be, because it will spread out throughout the semester. And so at the end, like, you'll have everything paid for by the time you're done with your first semester, because you were paying each month. So that's what helped me.
So my experience with like scholarships and stuff like that, I was lucky enough to get my senior year of high school, I applied to as many scholarships as I could. I went to the counselor's office, just like Gracie was talking about. I went to see her every single day to know what scholarships I could apply for, and I received a good amount that I was covered for my 2 years at NWAC, and I didn't have to worry about it. And I got money back, so like putting in that work, you'll end up getting the reward in the end.
Yeah. The point is, if you want to go to college, you can go to college.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also, there are multiple approaches you can take. Like if you wanna overload yourself, take on 5 classes, props to you. You can absolutely do it. You know, rock some scholarships and go for it. If you want to just take 1 class, you want to take 2 classes, like I'm currently doing, it allows me to work a job, do an internship, participate in awesome extracurricular activities, and have wonderful friends like these. And I still get to go to college, and that works for me. So there are definitely avenues that work for you. You just got to find them. And there are so many people around you who are willing to help you find that avenue.
Who do you ask for help on how to pay for college? Who do you suggest they ask for help on how to pay for college?
We're like,
So I'll go. The person that helped me the most from paying for college was Juanita. I remember she called me to let me know that I had won the Life Community Scholarship, and not only did she like congratulate me and everything, but she also made sure that everything else was ready or like set in place for me to be able to go to college. She asked me like, oh, do you have a payment plan in place, or have you submitted your scholarships to NWAC, and all of like the finance things, and having her guidance and her checking up on me and having meetings with me throughout like the summer before I started college really helped me like have everything done before college started. So Juanita and Cody are definitely great resources, or like the enrollment staff. Yeah, they're all really good.
ask NWAC, what is it? I forgot our Instagram. NWAC_life. On there, our DMs are always open for you. And I know, well, I kind of run Instagram right now, and so I'm always sharing like the Hispanic Women's Organization Scholarship, like their deadlines. If you have any questions, if you like want, I know there's like lists of scholarships specifically for Latino students that like we have that we can literally just like share it with you, and those have like the deadlines, the requirements, and you can go in and see which ones you like qualify for, and like just apply. Even if you like, even FAFSA and all of that stuff, if you think that you like can't qualify, just go ahead and do it. Like you never know, algo es algo, even if it's a little bit, and like se acumulan las cosas. Yeah, ask us. If we don't know, we always have someone who knows. They have someone who knows, so we have answers.
I have advice for the students at Rogers Heritage High School. So you see that outside the counselor's office, there's like this big board with a bunch of papers in it. Just take a minute and read all of them, and you will find scholarship there. You will find a lot of scholarships there. I took a minute to look at it, like maybe a week before the deadline of most of them, and I applied for them, and I got like 2 from there. So just take a minute and read those papers. It's going to be worth it.
Great.
If you work for a large corporation, or some even like mid-tier ones, a lot of them will offer what either tuition assistance or tuition reimbursement. Tuition assistance means that they will provide you with financial assistance and literally pay for your classes as you're taking them. Tuition reimbursement means after, and they set the criteria, of course, so it would depend for your company. For example, I worked at a bank, and afterwards, after the semester was over, if I had at least a B or higher in that class, and it applied to the field that I was going to get my degree in, they would reimburse me up to a certain amount of money, and I was able to take full advantage of that and essentially it paid for a semester of my classes. So if you work, I know Best Buy offers a college assistance program, Taco Bell offers scholarships, so does Chick-fil-A. So just ask your employers.
Walmart. Target is now as well, soon, if you work there.
Awesome. So unbelievably, we're running out of time so fast, but let's talk a little bit about success with the teachers studying classes, we already talked about it a little bit, but we have several questions asking about how to be successful with studying. Karime, will you start us off with your tips? Just any tips on how to be successful to do well in your classes?
Well, I just like take time, like in the middle of my classes. In the middle of my classes, I go to the live lounge, and there I like take my homework and start focusing just on that.
Staying on top of homework is important. Anyone else? Tips on dealing with homework in classes?
Have a relationship with your teacher.
Yeah.
Because they're the ones making your test. They're the ones doing the homework. They ask them, oh, like, how could I prepare best for this exam, or help me with this homework? You know, they're there to help you, and they're the ones making the material, so they're the best ones to ask.
They have office hours for a reason, so definitely take advantage of those office hours, because they could probably get you a long way. At least that's what happened for me for one of my classes.
Oh, tutoring as well. The math center, the writing center. Oh, my gosh, they got me through a lot.
I think also like figure out your personality. I do best when I am in a room with people because I like bouncing off ideas off of them. But I know like my older sister, she cannot have anyone else in the room because she gets distracted. So like if you know that you need to go into a room and just kind of like zone in by yourself, then do that. If you know that you need to go into a room with friends, like make friends with the people in your class because you're all going through the same thing. So like talk to the person next to you, be like, hey, do you want to go after this class to the library and kind of like study or talk about what we just learned? Your peers are your greatest. Yeah.
So should we utilize these things and resources at the end of the class when we're practically failing?
No.
Be proactive.
Yeah. Number one problem we see is people ask for help when it's too late, right?
Yeah.
So asking early and utilizing those resources early is huge.
Don't forget, you're literally paying to go to college, so don't be shy.
And I know at Enrollment specifically, I know at like a lot of other institutions as well, like your professors want you to succeed. Like that's what they're there for. Honestly, that's what they get paid for. I think they have like studies or something. So like they will help you as much as they can in order for you to like pass their class or like actually learn the content. I know professors have to go through a ton of school, so they're very passionate about what they're teaching. And if you like get them like talking, they will like teach you everything they know. They may want to get to know you.
Okay, the last college topic I want to ask about, and then after that, just so you can be thinking about it, the last question I'm going to ask you all is what you're most excited about for the summer program in relation to students that will be attending, okay? So be thinking about that. But in the meantime, we've also received some questions about college involvement, student life, clubs, organizations, things like that. So what are you involved in, and why do you suggest getting involved in college? Go for it, Juana.
So right now I am the president of the music club. I am also involved in the Dreamers Club and Life as well. So at first I was scared because even in high school I didn't join much clubs other than choir and band because I was shy and scared and just not really like extroverted. But now I'm still not even that extroverted, but I have found that by being in clubs and having a community, I don't feel as alone. And things just seem easier, like because you have people who are going through what you're going through and who you can talk to, and that is just like a wonderful like outlet, since college can get really stressful sometimes. And even like your friends that you meet in the clubs, like they can help you out whenever you need help with something. They share the same interests as you, so you can make friends really quickly through there. So it's really helped me like open up and become more social, which has then made college a lot easier for me.
Who else? One more.
I would say at Emac, I was involved in life for the most part, and I was also in the National Honors, the Honors Program. And then now at university, I am starting to slowly get involved in things just because it's such a big university. There are so many clubs, and it's just really important to find your place. So that's what I'm currently going through. I've been involved with the Multicultural Center at the University of Arkansas just because I love being surrounded with my culture, and especially with like a predominantly Caucasian school, it was very hard to like adjust to those things. So like obviously, I think it's really important to find your place wherever you go.
Awesome. Okay, are you ready to talk about summer program?
Always ready.
All right, go down the line and tell us what you're most excited about for summer program. Inglés, Español, whatever you want to do, okay? Marco, you starting?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just excited because I remember the energy from the last program I was a part of, and it was insane. I can't wait to see all y'all's beautiful faces. I know our entire mentor team is really excited to see each and every single one of you, and I know we're going to have a great program. We're going to have a great time, so I can't wait to see you. Make sure you bring your friends. Drag them out if you have to. It's going to be a good time.
Lo que estoy más emocionada yo es de conocer a todos los estudiantes y también de vernos a nosotros como siendo los líderes de así como de todo y también de porque va a ser la primera vez que nosotros 4 estamos en el programa del verano, entonces quiero saber cómo se siente.
Como dijo Karime, it's going to be our first time, like the current mentors are first time experiencing the summer program, and I'm most excited about the energy and just the like life feeling that everybody keeps talking about. Like I already experienced a bit of it last December when we had our in-person life day, and that made me like so happy and excited. So I'm just ready to see you guys have fun and see you guys grow, even if it's just like 1 week. I know you guys will get a lot of valuable knowledge from it.
I'm so excited to change your life. Any person that you ask, so we haven't had the life program in 2 years because of the pandemic. So it'd be my first time also having like an in-person team. But any person that you ask that did go to the in-person event, like it always exceeds their expectations. It exceeded my expectations when I went. It's a lot of fun. You meet new people. You get a lot of like college information, but honestly, it's like the people that make it like a good experience. So, yeah.
De lo que yo estoy más emocionada es de poder ver cómo es realmente el Summer Program, porque tuvimos nuestro Life Day hace poco y estuvo muy divertido. Luego que empezaron a llegar los alumnos, se empezó a sentir la energía de todos. A los 10 minutos yo ya estaba bien emocionada. Y no sé, verlos bailar, cumbias, lo que sea, bachata, todos pedían bachata y cumbia. Muy bien. Yo les pongo la música.
Pues sí, yo también. This is the first time I'm going to do the life summer program in person. Even as a student, I didn't do it, and I'm super excited for the emotion, for seeing you guys there. It's going to be amazing.
So yes, obviously yes, I'm very excited to have my own team. This is the first time I get to have my own team because obviously COVID. But my first summer program was in 2019, and I loved it. Every minute of it, I loved it. And yes, it was a lot of fun, but I learned so much that, like, honestly, that program changed my career, the school I was going to. It changed everything. Like, that week, my life changed.
Changing lives over here.
There's free food.
Free food.
Prizes.
Yeah. T-shirts.
Okay, don't give away too much. So what I was going to say is stay tuned. We're going to hop off the screen for just a second and come right back on. So don't even go anywhere. It's going to be like a 2-second set switch. And then the mentors are going to go into, they've got some fun things, some special things prepared for you that they're going to tell you about the summer program. And then we've got more prizes to give away. So just bear with us 1 second. And let's hear a round of applause from all your schools for these fabulous mentors.
Test,
Okay.
test, 1, 2, 3.
Testing,
Hola,
1, 2, 3.
hola.
Speak
Sonido
in your normal
lanchanga.
voice.
More prizes over here. We have another charger.
A travel hammock.
A Buffalo Wild Wings card.
And we are gonna give it away.
So first will be Maria Rubio from UTEC.
Maria Rubio, you won a charger. Woo! This is the second one.
Then Cristina Rodriguez from Springdale.
Cristina Rodriguez, you won a travel hammock.
Bravo!
And then Ricky McLone from Harvard.
Ricky from Harvard. You won a Buffalo Wild Wings card.
Yeah! We are now gonna let Annarelli give just a
introduction.
Intro.
Yeah, of a special thing that we have for you guys.
Okay, hello. We are going to show you guys a video. Les vamos a enseñar un video that we worked really hard on. I worked really hard on. So I hope you guys like it. And it's kind of like an intro. After this, we'll play the video that you have. It's an intro to what the Life Summer Program is, an intro about NWAC, an intro about everything, and then after that, we will do a presentation about the actual Life Program, and then there you can ask questions and stuff. No, the one that you have. Mhm. Okay, so just give us 1 second, and then we will.
Hello everyone, thank you for joining us today. It has been reported that the A-list celebrities Juanita and Cody were just spotted leaving NWAC this morning. This comes after it was confirmed that the Live Summer Program would be back after 2 years. Now let's go see what they had to say about the matter.
Is it true that there's going to be the live program this summer? Gosh. What are you talking about? You have time for Cody,
No.
you have anything to say about the speakers? About the live program. Question about the
Okay, a couple questions.
When is it gonna be?
The week of June 13th.
What's the cost going to be?
Free, of course. Hey, we don't charge for this.
What prices are we going to be?
Prizes. Good ones.
Stay
Are
tuned.
there going to be scholarships?
Scholarships, of course.
Yeah, always scholarships, always. We
Lots
love to
of
support our
great
students.
scholarships, yes.
Who's going to be the speaker?
Oh, no comment.
Can't tell that. Can't tell
What type of
that.
speakers are there going to be?
No comment. You're going to want to find out. We gotta go.
We've got to go.
Okay, thank you for your time.
Great. Now we will go to Gracie and see what the Arkansas weather has in store for us for the week of the 13th. On to you, Gracie.
Thank you for the presentation, Juana. And now for the weather. We all know the Arkansas climate can be crazy sometimes, but not here at NWAC, where our buildings are covered by the brightest sun. Our predictions are empowerment by noon and a strong breeze of fun throughout the entire day. Perfect for high school students to join our campus on our next summer program. Getting into more detail, we have a 100% chance of having impactful speakers in our program. We're expecting traffic in Southeast Eagle Way. Our reporters are mentioning that there's a backup caused by school buses. And that's it for the weather today. I hope to see you in campus soon, and I go back to you, Juana.
Great! Thank you, Gracie, for that detailed forecast. It looks like it's going to be a beautiful week. I really can't wait. Now let's go see Eduardo's coverage on the past live summer games.
Thank you, Juana. Yes, the Live Summer Program is just around the corner. Let's give our viewers a quick recap on some of the games played in the past. This year there will be 8 teams. The red team, the orange team, the yellow team, the blue team, the green team, the purple team, the pink team, and the gray team, all participating to defend the pride of their colors. Now let's go over some of the games played in the 2015 edition.
Caterpillar game, an event of exceptional balance, speed, and teamwork. The winner will receive glory, while the losers are left in the dust and on the floor. Belly bumpers, a game not made for everyone. It requires abnormal strength, endurance, and willpower. Last but not least, splash kickball, a game consisting of kicking a ball. Players will be sliding their way home.
What team will you be a part of? Back to you, Juana.
Wow, what a great season! Thank you, Eduardo, for that great coverage. I wonder what type of games we'll have at this year's summer program. I hope we have some tug of war. You'll have to come to find out for yourself. Now for our final section, we'll have Karim live on campus. On to you, Karim.
Hi everyone, I'm here today at Emac at the library in Morse Hall. I'm going to give you an exclusive tour around. I'm here with Gracie, a current Emac student and a life mentor.
Hi, I'm Gracie. I'm doing my homework right now, but I can show you around our Emac library. As you can see, we have a lot of books like any other library, but my favorite spot to study when I have a big test or something is one of our study rooms where you can actually be in peace and no one is bothering you, or just to hang out with your friends. This is a perfect place to study in a case like that.
Now let's go with Juana. She's a music major here at Enrollment. I can hear that she's practicing her instrument.
Hi guys, I'm Juana. I'm currently in the practice room in our music department. As you can see, there's a piano. And this is usually where you can come and practice all your music. It can be your instrument, or it can be your voice. There's also a stand that you can use, a piano if you need the pitches. And now we'll go and look around the music department. Okay, right here we also have our private lesson room. This is the studio where we have our private lessons with Mrs. Goodman for voice. Our main room is over here, and that's where we do our music theory classes, our music appreciation classes, oral skills, and other music related classes like chamber singers and wind ensemble and other teaching methods classes. Bye guys!
Hey guys, so we're here in the Integrated Design Building where they offer construction, welding, painting, 3D printing, and sculpturing. And you can see all the cool art that students have created. Thanks for stopping by.
We're at the Live Lounge, my favorite place at NWAC. If you go attend to the live program, you can have access to it as well.
Bye! Nice, thank you, Karime. It is so great that NWAC offers such a wide variety of programs like the art program, music program, electrician program, construction program, and nursing program, as well as so many other more. There are also a lot of wonderful places to study. I am so excited that the summer program is just around the corner. I really can't wait for you all to experience it. For more information on the summer program, feel free to contact Juanita and Cody at NWAC_life on Instagram. Well, that is all we have for you guys today. Thank you all so much for joining us on this segment of Life News. This was Juana Araujo reporting live from NWAC headquarters. See you soon!
Juana, and now for the weather. We all know there.
You'll see. Oh, keep watching.
That's it for the weather today. I hope to see you soon in our campus.
Let's give our viewers a quick recap on some of the games played in the
Gracie. It looks like it's gonna be a beautiful week. Can't wait.
Okay, thank you guys for watching. Not gonna lie, I worked on it, I edited it, so I'm very proud of it. I worked really hard, and they all worked really hard, as you can see. It was a production of a long time, so I hope you guys enjoyed it. But now we are gonna have everyone do a presentation over the Life program and why you should come, and just more info on everything. So, si me quieren acompañar, mentors. Woo. And I'm not in charge of this one. Someone else.
Okay. Okay. Is it on the screen?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. So we have our live presentation. We all put this together so we can give you guys like a wrap up of all we talked about during the day today, and also to encourage you to come to our Life Summer program. And let's kick off to the next slide. So, as you can see, here are our current mentors. I am Juana.
I'm Eduardo.
Gracie. And Karime. We already heard a little bit about us earlier today, like where we graduated from, what our major is, where we're from, and stuff. Do you guys want to touch on that again?
Yeah, so
if you want to talk, you're going to have to switch places in this.
Yeah, so my name is Eduardo Garcia. Like I said, I graduated from Harbor High School in 2020. This is my second and last year at NWAC. I'm super excited to graduate and transfer to the U of A. And we said mottos, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess my motto would be, Sin miedo al éxito.
So my name is Gracie Mendez. I graduated from Heritage High School in 2021. And as I said before, I'm majoring in music, vocal too, as the same as Juana, and I'm hoping to transfer to the U of A too. And my quote is, La vida es un riesgo, carnal. So.
My name is Karim Vasquez. I graduated from Bentonville West High School. I'm studying business and I'm planning to transfer to the U of A, and there I want to study marketing.
Good job.
Mi frase era
que sea lo que Dios quiera. Se le olvidó.
Okay, so like I said, my name is Juana Araujo. I'm studying music, specifically vocal. I'm also going to transfer to the U of A, hopefully, and join their vocal program. I'm thinking of doing maybe vocal performance, or if not, just music education, specifically with choral music. And yeah, this is my second semester at NWAC, and I am going to be here next year too. So now for our next slide, we'll introduce our...
Can I not say it?
No, yeah. Now we'll, give me a second. Now for our next slide, we'll introduce our legacy mentors. So, Areli, do you want to start?
Okay, so my name is Areli. Like I said, I am at the U of A currently, but I did attend NWAC for 2 years, right out of high school. I'm currently majoring in psychology, minoring in social work, hopefully planning to graduate next spring and get my master's, possibly. We'll see how that goes. And my life, or my motto is always take it one day at a time, and every day is like a new day, so yeah.
My name is Leviana. I graduated from Harbor High School. I am currently taking a semester off, but I did the U of A last semester, so I'm technically in my junior year. But that's, timeline, whatever. My motto is, I actually have a tattoo back here, I don't know if you can see it. And it's from the Lorax: unless someone like you cares a whole awful lot, nothing is going to get better. It's not, so that's all.
Hi, I'm Marco Barrios. I graduated Berryville High School. I'm aiming to pursue a law degree after I wrap up my associates here at NWAC. My life motto is a quote by Maya Angelou. It goes, people may forget what you said, People may forget what you did, but people will never forget how you made them feel.
So I forgot to say my motto, but my motto is speak yourself. Yeah. Okay, so now for our next slide, we will explain what life actually is. You guys have heard like wonderful things about how we love being a part of life, but now we're actually gonna explain what it is and what is the work that we do. So does anybody wanna say what life stands for?
L is for learning, I is for improvement, F is for fun, and E is for empowerment.
Yes. So although those are the main letters that life stands for, there's much more that life brings to people: inspiration, love, community, support, and every aspect. We help high school students like you guys understand that college is possible and college is a place where you belong. It's not impossible for anybody. There are no restrictions. And yeah, that's
And it's lots of fun.
Lots of fun, yes. Like, do you guys remember Life Day back in December? That was so fun.
Yeah.
And now you'll have to come to the Life program this summer to see how much more fun there is. And so now for our next slide, like we mentioned, we had our Life Day back in December. We have events like these to connect with our high school students around the area, and it allows us for people to know more about us. Because we really want you guys to join in on us, because we want you guys to get as much information as you need. Do you want to mention more about Life Day and what we taught them in Life Day?
Yeah, so on Life Day, what should I talk about?
Okay.
What are you guys think?
Okay, never mind.
Anyway. She said you're not prepared.
Okay, so yeah, so we had the Life Day. It was a lot of fun. Learning more about what life is and how we can better help you. But our biggest event of the year is the Life Summer Program. That is going to be hosted this June 13th through June 17th. Do you guys want to talk more about what the Life Summer Program offers?
I can say some details. So it is going to be June 13th. The first 2 days, so Monday and Tuesday, is freshmen and sophomores, and it'll just be freshmen and sophomores. So like for you guys, we will have college stuff, but obviously it's not going to be as like boring, because you're not boring. I'm so sorry. It's not going to be as like college focused, because like you're not there yet, you know. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is going to be for juniors and seniors, and this we will have kind of like the more in-depth talks about like what you should be doing now, like the scholarships you should be applying for. And for seniors, we do have scholarships. So you have to apply. You have to go to the Life Summer Program all 3 days: Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then from there, you will get like instructions on how to apply for the scholarship, and then by that Friday, you will know if you have a scholarship to go to Enrollment. So it's a really awesome opportunity if you're still kind of stressed about that, and like you never know, just apply, you know. ¿Algo más que se me olvidó?
Real quick, for those of you who have never been to the program or had any sort of experience with life, at its core, the program is designed to help provide you with the resources that you need to succeed on your journey to college, especially if you feel like those avenues haven't been there for you before. That being said, at its very heart, the Life program is more about the community aspect of college than anything. It's about ensuring that you feel comfortable and that you have a safe place here at NWAC and a welcoming space where people are going to show you support and love on your academic journey. So we really, really invite you guys to come out and join us, especially if you're a little bit hesitant. It's going to be lots of fun. We're not going to be boring you to death, especially if you think this is going to be summer school. It's not, I promise you. Worst case scenario, sign up. You don't like it, you can leave. More food for us. So.
I
guess I could talk a little bit like on my experience. So like I said, my senior year was the first time I ever attended the summer program. And before that, I had been to life events, but it was nothing compared to the summer program. It was honestly, the first day was awkward for me because I was really shy and I didn't like talking to anyone. And by the end of that program, I walked out with a scholarship and with like a couple of friends that I got to like hang out with coming to NWAC. So just give it a shot. You don't know. I think it's going to be worth your time.
Para cómo registrarse para el programa de verano, hay el QR code. Solo lo tienes que escanear y llenar la aplicación, poner tu información de tu nombre, de la escuela que eres y creo que ya.
So to register for our summer program, you just have to scan the code and the slide and just fill your information and you're in. Yeah. Share it with your friends.
And, sorry. Me gusta hablar. I know a lot of people had questions about who can apply and who can attend the LIFE program. So basically, if you're in high school, if you're able to drive to Northwest Arkansas for or in Northwest Arkansas schools, if you're able to like come out, and we also have like transportation stuff. So if you're in high school, I'm so sorry, let me recap my thoughts. 9th through 12th grade, you are able to register, which you now have the code, the application. And like there's no requirements, it's free. You get a t-shirt, you get free food, you get awesome friends. We have lots of giveaways. Yeah, that's all I have to say.
I think collectively we've had over 1,000 students from all the programs together easily. Not a single bad story from one of them. So just saying, you should come.
So we really hope you guys were able to just feel how excited we are about the summer program. It's really going to be so much fun. And we're so excited to see you guys learn and just make new friends, because that's what you need in college. You need support, and we want to be that support for you. And it will make college less lonely, because once you come back on campus, you're going to be like, oh my gosh, I know you from the summer program. And you're going to be like, oh my gosh, hey, like, let's go and hang out. Let's go and study together. And so the LIFE program, summer program, brings you much more than you think it will. So we really want you guys to come and find out just how much information we can give you and just how much you'll learn about yourself during the span of those days.
And fun.
Yes, it's going to be so much fun.
Music,
like
food.
Yes, bailando, comiendo.
Prizes, lots of prizes. Really,
Guys,
if you think these are cool, just wait.
Just you wait. We got a lot more cool prizes. But yeah, so if you guys have any questions about the Life Summer program, any questions about how to register, you're having trouble with registering, or you're having trouble with transportation, anything like that, as you can see on the slide, there's our Facebook, Instagram, the link to our website, and our email, so you guys can contact us with any questions, concerns, dudas, whatever. Okay, we're here to support you, and we really hope you can come. So register so you guys can be on our teams.
Yeah, and we will also provide like your teachers, and on Instagram, I see a lot of you guys followed us. So we'll just have that link on there for you guys to go into, share with your friends, and then we'll give it to your teachers as well if you like need it on a computer or something. Anything else?
I also want to say, like, if you want to reach out to any one of us specifically, you can obviously reach out to us on the Instagram and say, like, who you specifically want to talk to, or if you have any questions for us. Or, like, we want to hear your questions. We want to help you as much as we can. And this was, like, a more condensed version of so much more that we can do for you. So.
Y todos hablamos español.
Sí, todos.
Someone asked if it's free.
It's free, of course.
Yes, it's free.
Someone asked if they're going to get t-shirts.
Yes. Cool t-shirts.
Any more questions?
Questions?
It's going to be fun. It's going to be free. What is it? Bonito,
bueno,
barato. Bonito y barato.
Good, nice.
Yeah, it's going to be lots of fun. It's going to be free. I know in this age, I like had nothing to do during the summer, so like just a chance for you to get outside of your house and have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does anyone have any more questions?
And I think one of the things I wanted to mention about the scholarship is that the people you are competing against with the scholarships is only the seniors attending the summer program. So there's a lot of people you're competing against. The requirements and their essay that they want you to write is really easy to write. And like, I promise you, just come, if you're a senior, I would just come for that. Like, honestly, like, if you want to come for anything, come for that, so.
They're asking you again about the registration form. Can you clarify how they're going to be able to register?
Yes. So can you show the slide again? So if you go to your camera and you point it towards the screen, it'll automatically read the QR code, and that QR code will lead you to a Google form. The Google form is really simple to fill out, just your name, basic info about you, and then you'll be registered for the Life Summer Program. If you have trouble with it, feel free to ask us questions. We'll send you the link directly if you can access it with the QR reader. Your teachers have it as well. So yeah, it's pretty easy to sign up.
And remember, live@nwac.edu. You can always ask questions. It's an easy one to remember as well.
Our email is also live@nwac.edu if you want to send us an email, quick email. We're here to help you in any platform you are the best to communicate with.
Yeah, so I'm getting a lot of, I don't have a QR scanner. We will send you that link. Do not worry. We want you to be there. We will do everything for you to be there. We'll get you the link.
On Instagram tonight, teachers will have it.
Yeah. We'll put it on Instagram. If you don't have Instagram, we'll put it on Facebook.
We'll email it out to everyone who registered.
Okay. Yeah, check your email. We're getting information that I feel like I'm on a news. We're getting information that we will email it out to you. We already have your email. This just in. We will email it to you personally. So yeah, after today, you will have it in your email because we have all of your emails.
Yes.
Tell your friends, tell your brothers, tell your sisters, 9th through 12th grade.
Current.
Anybody 9th through 12th grade.
Anyone can come. You don't have to
Come.
be Latino to come. You can be, you just come
Have
if you want to have fun.
Yeah.
So.
Race, gender, anything.
Whatever you identify as, you're welcome.
Yes. It's a safe place for you.
That's right.
We have lots of cool already. We're getting some really cool, good ideas on the speakers, so you will not want to miss them. Just lots of ideas on how we're going to set everything up. So I'm very excited. I hope you're excited, and I hope you come.
Yay! Okay, some prizes.
Okay, we're going to get the last of the prizes, the air fryer. Woo! And some gift cards.
Excited about that.
I'm so excited about the air fryer.
The air fryer has hard carried my adulthood.
Okay, we'll do this one last. So
Feel the tension.
Okay, first I'll do mine. The last Panda Express gift card. Joel, I'm gonna need your assistance. Mr. Man in the background. Mr. Man.
Rodriguez from Harvard.
Eduardo Rodriguez from Harbor High School. You will go to Panda Express.
Cold Stone gift card, $10.
It will be Adilene Rodriguez, UTEC.
Adilene, ¿cómo?
Adilene Rodriguez.
Rodriguez, NewTek.
Adilene Rodriguez from New Tech, you won a Cold Stone gift card.
Bravo.
Just get it.
Okay, now a Buffalo Wild Wings gift card. Woo!
Juan Soto from Heritage.
Juan Soto from Heritage, you won a Buffalo Wild Wings.
Y ahora sí, lo que todos estaban esperando.
Un air fryer.
Yeah, ganó. ¿Quién ganó?
Tambores.
Leonardo Rivas.
Leonardo Rivas
From
Springdale.
Represent.
You won an air fryer.
Para que le
Congratulations.
cocines. Ya, para que nos cocines a toda tu familia.
Luego nos invitas a nosotros.
Ahorita me apelé la mamá que.
Yay! Congrats!
Thank you all so much. Thank you. Come on in, you guys. Okay, so thank you all. First of all, I just want to say again, our mentors are amazing. I hope you felt their energy. I'm going to give some real talk. So 3 of these mentors, this was their first time really doing something like this. They did a in-person Life Day in December, and they were super excited. I know you heard them tell you about that. But talking to a screen like this, it's just really, as I'm talking to the microphone, this is all really feels weird to do, right? So your nerves get up. But they were amazing. I hope that you heard all the great information that they gave you. So give it up for them. But also, you're going to want to see them in action this summer. They're all going to be leading teams. One thing that we didn't really say is, so you're going to fill out your application, and you're in, really. Then you're going to be hearing from us in the weeks after classes are out. You'll be hearing from us, from your mentor, to let you know whose team you're on and give you all the details. So fill that out. You're not going to hear much for a little bit, but then we'll be reaching out to you. So don't despair. Questions, just DM us and ask us, all right? Cody?
I was gonna say the same thing. Don't freak out if you don't hear from us for a little bit. We just wait and collect applications. I will just highlight how important it is that you all spread the word, what you heard today. We're used to getting to go into the schools in the spring. So typically we get to do a presentation, and your awesome teachers invite us into your schools, and we get to present to a lot of students at each school.
In person.
Yeah, in person. Thank you for clarifying. In person. Since that couldn't happen, we just want to really get the word out to invite as many students as possible. This is an absolutely free, super fun and engaging event that we just, we know that a lot of people are going to get to experience something great. So help us do that. Help us spread the word.
And really, it can be kind of hard for us to just say, you should come. It's going to be a lot of fun. And you're like, right? We've had students in the past that have said, well, I don't know. I guess I'll go. I don't really want to go, but I'm going to go. And then they're like, oh my gosh, I'm so glad that I went, right? And here we are telling you to come do this fun thing. You're just getting out of school, but we promise you're gonna love it. You're gonna have so much fun.
I didn't want to go. I was really nervous.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know if I know anyone there. But one of my friends was going, and I was like, okay, me le pego. And now I'm here.
Yeah. So we have a lot of great stories like that. So just come. The only thing that's gonna cost you is some time, right? But you're going to earn a whole lot more. You're going to benefit so much, right? Yeah. So.
And before then, during the summer program, and after, we're here for you.
Yes, absolutely.
If you send an email to life@nwac.edu, it comes to the three of us, and one of us will respond to you and do whatever we can to help. DM us on Instagram, as we keep saying. That's a fabulous way to stay in touch too with what we're planning for summer program. We'll be we'll be adding a lot of great pictures, details, information about what's to come for summer program on our Instagram. I want to thank Joel, behind the scenes man back there. You want to come show your face?
Come show your face, Joel. Come here, Joel. Joel. He's been running our prize thing. Yes, Joel.
Joel is
amazing.
Amazing legacy mentor, volunteered his time with us today, and he's always one of the first to jump on any requests that we have in the legacy team.
Honestly, it would have been super chaotic without you.
So we're super grateful for that.
Can I give one more message to the seniors? So if you're a senior that's joining us today, I just want to tell you again how important it is. You heard it from Leosi and Emily. You heard it from the mentors. Get started early. Whether you're coming to NWAC or somewhere else, but if you're coming to NWAC, reach out to us if you need help, no matter what it is. You've got a question, you have problems with your FAFSA, your application. Sign up for the VIP days so you can come to NWAC to get registered for your classes, then enjoy and relax during the summer. But ask questions, get started early. They've all told you how important that is, so just do that. Reach out to us if you need.
But if you haven't started yet, it's
not too late.
Yeah.
No, not too late.
You can literally register for NWAC up until the day classes start.
Don't do that.
Wait.
Don't do that.
Wait.
Don't do that.
But you can.
You're going to have a horrible schedule if you do that, right? And you're probably not going to have your financial aid in order, so don't do that. Okay.
Yeah, last thing I'll say, thank your teachers and counselors that were there for you today. And I mean, they're just true rock stars. They care so much for you all. So I hope you'll give them a air high five or something on the way. They deserve it.
Shout out to Cox Communications, who is our big corporate sponsor. They're the reason that we're able to give out prizes. Also to Coca-Cola, who is a donor of ours, and Synchrony Bank, who's a donor, and of course NWAC. NWAC has been fantastic in supporting us and encouraging us. So thank you to everybody for your support.
Yep, thanks for
And
spending
we'll
the day with us.
see you this summer and see you on Instagram.
Come
All
on,
right.
guys, come wave goodbye, come on.
Come on, Joel. Leosi,
come on.
Oh, yes, thank you to our awesome cameraman, Drew. Thank you, Drew.